the Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks.
Opie and Anthony.
In order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
All right, we get it.
Pat, how's it going?
Tord Johnson bobbing from gonorrhea.
All right, this is a bust, lesbians. We're gonna smell all of your fingers. If it smells like a day at the fishing hole, you're under arrest.
We're blithering idiots. That's fine, though. I want more of my idiocy. Idiocy.
I love you guys. I'd suck all your all day.
Wow. I think that's an endorsement.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
It sure is an endorsement. Indeed. Good morning. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Morning.
On this fine 2 for Tuesday.
Twofer. Are they doing that over at
Twofers from all your favorite artists all morning long.
the station we're stuck sitting next to?
Oh, that stupid CBS FM.
Because I heard Boogie Nights, the song Boogie Nights.
Yeah.
Dance with the boogie, get down. And then you heard
Oogie
Get
Boogie.
Down, Boogie Oogie Oogie. So we were thinking perhaps it was a Boogie Twofer.
I think they're doing Boogie Twofers.
Twofer Boogie.
On CBS FM, your dopey oldies station here in New York. I looked at Anthony. We're going through how many papers every morning? 5?
At least.
We're going through 5 newspapers trying to get some tidbits for our fine radio show. Working our butts off, trying to like show prep. And this guy, right on the other side of the wall, has time to crank up Oogie Boogie Oogie.
He was cranking Boogie Oogie Oogie.
It's Boogie Oogie Oogie?
Oh, Boogie Oogie Oogie.
He's cranking it and enjoying Oogie Oogie. What is it?
Boogie Oogie Oogie?
Boogie Oogie Oogie. Yeah, give me some.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there and I'm getting jealous. I'm like, this guy doesn't have a worry in the world. He can crank up Oogie Oogie Boogie, and that's all he has to worry about.
Fantastic.
The walls are shaking as he's just shaking his hips. Oogie Oogie Boogie.
Boogie Oogie Oogie.
Oh, Boogie Oogie what?
Yeah, Boogie Oogie Oogie. I think he plays it loud.
Oogie.
I think he plays it loud so one day it'll drown out the sound of this. You can barely hear it. They'll just be, I've been playing Boogie Oogie Oogie my whole career.
It's just drowning out the sadness that he never became anything in this business.
That's it, man. Exactly.
How does it feel? You're a jukebox. You're a human jukebox.
Boogie Oogie Oogie.
Ugh.
I think that would be funny that nobody would even know he did anything until, like, the music just stopped and they opened it up and he was slumped over on the console.
A brief note about how he's just not where he thought he'd be.
No. He's been spinning the oldies for 50 years, has he?
Yeah.
What does that actually mean? It means nothing. So they're doing
Get
boogie.
a little blurb in David Hinckley's column.
Yeah, so these dopes are doing Boogie Twofers as we're trying to, like, do the heavy lifting for all of radio. Thanks for the help. And I don't understand this. What's her name? Who runs this joint? Mara? Mora? What's her name?
Maura Mason.
Mora. We barely see this broad.
Smart. I think a little respect.
Yeah, she's a broad in radio.
Oh, Jesus.
Congratulations. Listen to me. Why did she have to put the CBS FM Oldies studio right next to our office? This is a big, big floor.
Yeah, that thing could have gone anywhere.
Yeah, put it next to your office so you could hear Boogie Twofers.
Boogie Oogie Oogie.
As you deal with your hangover or whatever the hell you do every morning.
Jeez.
Woo!
Boogie, oogie, oogie, indeed.
Indeed, yes. We might have to, go in there and assault them a little bit later this morning.
They weren't happy last time we did that.
That's fine.
Pretty sure.
Hey, E-Rock, if you hear one more Boogie song, you're going in today.
Maybe it's like a boogie.
Going in.
Do they do a boogie theme day? Where it's just songs with boogie in it?
I don't.
Boogie.
I don't know. I really don't know.
That ever become a term that people use for anything else but snot?
Yeah, they just ran out of things to do on regular radio.
Yeah.
I'd do a boogie twofer. That should hold them over for 7 minutes. I'd do some traffic and weather together on the 8th. That'll hold them over.
Yeah.
Let's do another A to Z type weekend. Wonderful. Wonderful.
Thanks.
Let's play every Elvis Presley song. What the hell? 877-212-0-A. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. That's how we start today.
That's how you get in touch with us.
Our old pal, Busty Hart. Just before we hit the old airwaves.
Yeah.
I think Steve said it?
Yes.
Steve said it. Busty Hart. Go to YouTube. What's the search there, E-Rock? I want to turn people onto this immediately. America's Got Talent, Busty Hart, Uncensored. Or just put Busty Hart in and look for the America's Got Talent clip. When did this go down? Last night? A couple days ago? All right, a couple days ago. This is our old pal, Busty Hart. She used to do our show back in the day. And she's got massive boobies. And of the silicone variety, I believe. I think.
Oh, yeah, that's not natural.
Yeah, I know they're not natural, but I mean silicone, the stuff that makes them kind of like really heavy and hard.
Right.
And her whole deal is that she smashes things with her boobies. And she's been doing this on radio for many, many years. She did it on our show back in the day about 10 years ago or so.
Yeah, she grabs a breast. It's usually her, what is it? Her left one, or right one. Her right one. She grabs it and swings it around.
Yeah.
Like a blackjack. like this giant, oh, God. She swings it around and just smashes things. Like tin cans.
She's not dainty about it whatsoever.
No, it's not like she lays it on there very lightly. She smashes.
Hard. And she used to do one can. And, of course, David Hasselhoff has to be outrageous and throw up the buzzer right away.
The Hoff.
The stupid Hoff.
He is a douche.
What's the buzzer for?
That means you don't like what's going on.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you don't like this, David?
How about America's Got Talent? Some guy gets up there and lays on the floor drunk and eats a burger. Would he buzz that one out? Because, damn, that was entertaining.
Not if it's a German audience.
Oh, they love them.
Those Germans love them.
Oh, they love them.
So she's on stage with her big, huge, heavy, hard boobs, and she's just smashing things. And then she does kind of a karate thing where she goes through a bunch of boards with her right boob. I think she favors her right side. I think
she does, yeah.
That right boob's got to be pretty damaged.
It is. We saw it.
It's disgusting, actually.
It's misshapen and too big.
Yeah.
It's swollen.
Yeah.
And one day back when we were up in Boston, she came into the show and wanted to demonstrate how she could crush a single can. But she needed someone to hold it. Because, you don't want it tipping over. Yeah. So Opie held it. And she swung and crushed Opie's hand.
I officially had a sprained wrist from Busty Hart's boob.
Yeah.
Officially. I had to go to the doctor and everything. He said, it's not broken, but it is sprained.
Yep.
Who else could say they got a sprained wrist from a boob?
And then very shortly after that, a lawsuit came out.
Yeah.
That she was dancing at a strip club, and her act is just smashing things and getting topless and going behind guys and putting her boobs on their shoulders and things like that. Of that ilk. And apparently she smashed some guy in the back of the head and gave him whiplash.
Well, one of her bits, I forgot what she does, but she puts something on the guy's head and smashes it down, so she kind of gave the guy like whiplash.
Yeah, and compressed vertebrae and just really effed him up pretty bad.
Yeah.
She's a tool. She really is.
We kind of like her, though. And then she was part of that stunt where we duct taped one of our interns to a telephone pole.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we did that as well.
Does she have a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame, or is she just pointing to somebody?
She's,
let's say.
I don't know. She's next to a star on the... But I can't see what it says.
Miriam Hopkins?
Miriam Hopkins?
Who's that?
Who is that?
No.
Yeah, exactly. Who is that? So check out Busty Hart. She's an old pal. Doing very well. We'll have to get her back on the show when she's in New York. How big are her boobs? They're just ridiculous.
Yeah, they're beyond measuring or giving a letter to. It just becomes incomprehensible after a certain point.
They look like 58 W's.
So we were watching the Busty Hart video just before he came on the air today.
Oh.
You could do the same. YouTube, Busty Hart, America's Got Talent. It'll get you there. Oh, it's on ONDARadio.com. Very, very good. All right. How's everybody this morning?
All right.
Yeah?
Chipper. Got a good night's sleep.
Very good.
Yeah.
That doesn't happen often.
It certainly doesn't. I'll have to rectify that tonight.
I'm sure you get uncomfortable if you sleep too well.
Yeah.
Jimmy.
And then went to the gym for the first time in a little while. I've been shirking my gym responsibilities a little bit. You know how it is. Kind of out and about. Little social butterfly these days, you know. And I hadn't gotten to the gym as much as I wanted to. So, ow.
Oh, you're sore today?
Yeah, you always try to make it up in one day.
Yeah.
let me make up what I've neglected to do for a while.
Last month.
In like a day. So you just do too much, and I'm a little achy.
Know what I do when I don't go to the gym for a while? I just wear like tough T-shirts.
Is that it?
Yeah, I got like a UFC shirt on today. So I'm good. I don't need the gym for another week or two.
You know something? I wish I would have thought of that. Or a faggy little short sleeve green number.
No, if you don't go to the gym, just find tough looking T-shirts, and it's just as good as working out.
Poor Anthony's sore. You know how I'd like to make you feel a little better? Have a mule just plant his feet into your back and arms. Ow. Good kick from a mule. What could be worse when you're sore from working out?
Oh, God.
A mule kick.
A mule. Hey, whatever kind of mule you want, Jim, put it on my back.
Opie, America's Got Talent had an Ozzy impersonator, and you have to show it to Jimmy so you can see Sharon's reaction. I guess the Osbournes, by the way, maybe we'll find that clip.
Oh, my God. What are they doing?
I think it's a good idea.
Is it?
I really do. It's a variety show, Jimmy. They're doing a variety show, the Osbournes.
Now, the variety genre was very popular in the 70s. Like, anybody could get a goddamn variety show.
Who did one? The Brady Bunch?
Oh, my God. The Brady Bunch did an awful one. That was
Donnie
horrible.
Marie.
But Donnie and Marie, that was one. Glenn Campbell had a variety show.
Flip Wilson.
Yeah, Flip Wilson.
Dolly Parton.
I'm sure Stunt Brain
hold on.
has more.
Go ahead,
The
Stunt.
Hudson Brothers had
The
one
Hudson
that was
Brothers?
horrible.
How about a
The
name that our audience can relate to? How old are you?
The Manhattan Transfer Company.
Did that? What about Peaches and Herb or The Fifth Dimension?
I think they did. Tony Orlando and Dawn.
Tony Orlando and Dawn. These are all that genre where they'd get someone, Sonny and Cher, the Smothers Brothers, where they would get the hosts, who were like the stars, and they would perform a little number at the beginning, and then they'd have guests that would come on and do comedy sketches and other musical numbers and a little talk.
Yeah.
Banter.
Yeah.
Things like that. That was the variety. Dance numbers, too.
Yeah.
Were very popular. Dance numbers. This is a genre that died in the 70s because it sucked.
Well, it
was for the time.
Yeah, but it had its day.
Because there was some type of stupid innocence that went along with only having like 5 channels to choose from.
And you had to wear bell bottoms that were really bright and colorful with like
Sha-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Sha-na-na-na-na.
Yeah.
Just an awful
But see, everything
type of show.
Everything comes back around, and I'm thinking that it's time for the variety show to make a comeback. And why not the Osbournes?
What do we know about it? Like, who? Just them? Do we know anything they're going to do with it, or is it just like the idea?
Basic variety show.
Yeah, they'll probably
Format.
just have guests pop in and go like, "Oh, today, Sharon. Who's coming in today to sing?"
Yeah, but I think it's smart. You'll have a comedian, maybe a band, some of these goofy acts.
I want to do comedy on the Osborne show.
Could you imagine if Jimmy got to do comedy on the Osborne variety show?
Imagine Jimmy bombing on the Osborne's variety show.
Why would you bomb, Jimmy?
Fantastic.
Why would you bomb, Jimmy?
I'd be too nervous.
No, you'll be fine.
Would you?
Yeah.
Hamna.
Yeah.
Ed Norton.
Yeah. Every joke would end in, "Hi, Ozzy." Floundering like a rookie.
Just bringing up obscure things that he did in his career.
Oh, I'm doing master of reality jokes. I hear 4 British boos.
Talk about a dress. Was there a dress? Something about a dress.
Yeah. Stephen S. from Bay Show writes, "Hey, Hope, you should get Pat from Munaki onto America's Got Talent so he could show off that unique ventriloquist act he did yesterday over at XM."
Wow. What? I couldn't get to my vehicle quickly enough to turn on Pat from Munaki's show.
Yeah.
It was Pat. We just left Pat alone in the studio.
Yeah.
To kind of see his comedy chops, what he had.
With no phone calls, no producers.
No.
Just Pat and a microphone.
Pat, a microphone, and maybe some newspapers that were scattered around to give him some ideas.
Yeah.
Holy mother of God, it was the funniest, most tragic thing I've ever heard in my life. He bombed. Just ate it.
But in a good way. Like, it was, you couldn't turn it off.
It was such a bombing that I couldn't turn it off.
Yeah.
When it finally cut off in mid-sentence, he was in the middle of something, and it just went like, Opie and Anthony,
Yeah.
and it started an old bit. I was like disappointed. I kind of wanted to hear more.
You wanted more?
Because he was floundering. It was just like watching someone drown with no one there to help him.
And the drowning takes, what, an hour?
Oh, he was horrid.
Every time, like, the drowning victim tries to get out of the pool, you take a tablespoon of water and you hold it in their nose. You go, stupid, breathe.
Breathe this in.
Yeah, but the ventriloquist act.
Yeah.
Is that video anywhere? It was so gay that it wasn't gay. If that makes sense.
Where he was talking.
Using another part of his body.
Yeah, he was using a part of his body where he would use 2 hands and open and close a certain part of his body to speak.
I used to do it with my belly button back in the day.
And you'd go like, "Hey, how are you doing?"
Oh, do opera face and stuff.
You could do it with the belly button, or you could do it like Pat did it.
Yes.
Like a real man.
And he did it for everybody on Pal Talk, and it was the talk of the O&A community all afternoon.
People could not get over the shape of this guy.
Yeah.
It was, the back of him looks like the front of a fat woman. Really does. It was that bad.
It looked like an elephant, too, though.
Yeah. It had this elephant look to it.
There was skin sagging where skin shouldn't be sagging. It was bizarre.
Yeah.
Sorry, Pat. I know you're listening.
Well, hi, guys.
Well, you know. Oh, the video's being edited? How do you edit that one?
I don't know.
Edited. Why does it have to be pixelated?
That one you might have to go real deep to find. I don't know if we could just throw that up on ONARadio.com.
Oh, that'll turn up on websites and other things.
It's in all the usual places. I'm sure it'll be linked to our website, our official website that we can't
somebody
promote.
Somebody has the Millennium Falcon flying out of it. Oh God! Looks like Pavarotti singing opera.
Oh. So you might want to try to search that out today. That one might be a little tougher to find, but it was
a biggie yesterday.
Extremely funny. All right, we're just getting started. 877-212-ONA. Don't forget about ONARadio.com. We'll do some A-Rod news next. I guess A-Rod's wife went on a bit of a spending spree.
Oh yeah.
So, and we'll get some expert advice from Anthony on this whole
Yes,
thing.
oh, been through it. Good luck.
You're like you could be on all these you could be one of these. What are they called? Like a spin doctor. A pundit. What?
Pundit.
A pundit.
A pundit.
A pundit.
I called it a pundit once, and Jimmy corrected me.
It's a pundit.
You learn on this show.
Oh yeah, what did you call it? A pundit?
Pundit.
Yeah, no. Only fools put that last time in.
That's why I did it.
Oh. Yeah, no, the pundit is perfect.
I wanted to be a fool.
No.
Yeah, if we mispronounce words on this show, Jimmy makes us clench our teeth, and then he takes a ladle, a spoon, and hits us in the teeth really hard.
Ow.
And guess what? We don't mispronounce the word anymore.
It's a ladley.
A ladley?
Yes, not a ladle.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Broadcasting to the retarded.
Sexual innuendo. Naughty radio show.
Yes, this is naughty.
That feels good, doesn't it?
What the hell is wrong with you guys?
Opie and Anthony.
Lots going on this morning. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. Phones are lit, but if you want to get through a little later on, 877-212-O&A. Jimmy's got an update on something we started yesterday.
Well, before I get to that, I want to say I'm a traveling virus real quick.
Oh, yeah, sure.
August 2nd at PNC Art Center. It's the only show that we're doing this year, and we do have a couple of comedians to mention that I forgot to mention yesterday because I didn't have the list. In addition to myself and Patrice and Bobby and Voss and Otto, we also have Mike Birbiglia, Greg Giraldo, and Nick DiPaolo have all been added to the show. And there's actually, they're working on somebody else as well, but this is going to be an amazing show. It is August 2nd, and you can get tickets to Ticketmaster. And it's amazing. The fans are so good. I was a little sensitive. But in the was it NBC blog, they had mentioned a bunch of celebrities, quote unquote, that were at the UFC fight, and they had mentioned Jim Norton, and in parentheses, it's like he's a comedian. Does he count? I'll let you decide. So I was a little insulted being a baby and a comedian with no sense of humor.
Considering all the work you're putting into your career, you're a bit.
No, but it's just amazing how I try to throw atomic bombs at people, and somebody jokingly throws a jab at me, and I just cry like a bitch. I just have my face slapped. So Danny just gave me an email from Mike Chiappetta, who's the guy. It says, I'm the douche blogger that supposedly insulted Jim Norton. I should have known better than using a throwaway line on an O&A personality, since I've listened to the show since you guys came on to New York on NEW. Jay Moore was drawing maps of Hawaii, and you guys hosted the short-lived NFL pregame show. Anyways,
XFL.
I wish it was the NFL.
Yeah, that NFL would have been nice.
Short-lived, yeah, my fault.
It was the failed one.
No, but what that was called, by the way, that mistake was called "So Anxious to Get Back to My Part." I just skipped everything else.
Yes, you selfish little man.
And now we have a new problem.
What, sweetie?
The problem is he had to mention the XFL thing, so now Ant and I have a problem with this guy.
Hey, yeah.
He didn't have to do that.
And you guys hosted the short-lived XFL pregame show. Anyway, no disrespect to Jim. It was a 3-second throwaway line in between matches. But I just added another paragraph onto the original story to correct my mistake that reads, note, the emails are in, the people have spoken, and Jim Norton counts. For whatever it's worth, I listened to O&A going back to NEW, watched Lucky Louie, and have seen Norton stand up. No disrespect intended, just wondering if most of mainstream America knew who he was. Turns out I'm the idiot. I'm probably inviting more trouble by sending this email, but you guys have made me laugh enough times in life that I wanted you to know that you've definitely got my respect. Sorry, Jim. Regards, Mike.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, thanks,
wow.
Mike.
Very cool.
So the fans that send emails, it's very appreciated, but, you know.
What a backpedaling douche this guy is.
And me. I was perhaps a little sensitive, so thank you, Mike.
Perhaps a little sensitive.
It's amazing. For a guy who just says anything, and all of a sudden somebody throws a lighthearted little titter at me, and I just crawl up into a ball and beg for help.
That is hysterical, yeah. You just, unload.
Yeah.
This son of a bitch.
Well, Jim Norton's a little short. Help me, fans! Thank you, guys.
All right, let's get into the A-Rod news. Everyone's talking about this whole thing.
Ooh, yeah.
Who knows?
I'm predicting probably 100, maybe $200 he's going to have to cough up to his wife.
Is that all?
The paperwork requesting dissolution of marriage was filed in Miami this morning. the storied relationship between Alex Rodriguez and his wife Cynthia that put them in the center of the spotlight from the minute he put on Yankee pinstripes over. In divorce papers, Cynthia calls their marriage irretrievably broken, citing extramarital affairs and other marital misconduct.
Cynthia has made it very clear to me that she wants to take the high road and do the right thing and protect her children and herself.
Wow, she's not taking the high road because the cover of the Daily News here in New York, her $100,000 revenge.
She wants to take the high road, but me as her lawyer will advise differently. Please, the high road.
I'm figuring to make at least $1 million on this one alone.
In a highly publicized divorce case like this, there's no high road.
If she was taking the high road, it wouldn't be all over the news.
You wouldn't hear about it.
It would be in secrecy. You wouldn't have your lawyer talking to the media.
Bill Murray recently got divorced.
That was high road.
I guess, the high road because no one heard about it. They just ended their marriage. They split up some stuff. He gave her 3 houses to her or whatever.
Yeah.
And that was that.
It was like 2 weeks, something like that.
They already
done.
I already heard, like, Ralph Felder is, I believe, on part of her legal team. I heard something on Wins this morning. That lawyer was saying that because he's into that Kabbalah that Madonna is into, that is some type of cult and very dangerous to the children. So they're already positioning this whole thing to take custody away, or at least use it as a bargaining chip for more money. And I don't see her going out there and performing horribly in postseason.
Exactly. She's not going 1 for 20 when she's needed.
Hitting another homer when the Yankees are up by 15 runs.
That's right.
Yeah.
And it's on A-Rod. For A-Rod, the score is now 11-2 Yankees.
Doesn't hit a lot of homers when it's 1-1 in the 9th inning.
Now, why would he?
What a hero.
Solo shot in the 8th. Thank you, stupid.
Just my opinion, but what I've read about this whole thing and this A-Rod character, it doesn't seem like he would give a crap about the kids. He'd pretty much be like, take the kids, whatever. And she's a dope because they had major problems in their marriage, and she turned around and had another kid.
That's an investment.
Yep.
That's an investment.
I don't think so, because there's a prenup and they already had a kid.
Prenups don't cover prenups don't cover child. What the hell?
All right, that's the reason to have the kid
Child
because
support?
of a prenup. Because a prenup will never write a child.
Right.
Child support. You can't write off your kid. I'm not paying for my child.
All right,
Send the
then
prenup.
he's dumb.
Well, he is. Yeah.
Why would you get your wife pregnant knowing there's
Oh, he's letting that
problem.
stuff fly.
What an idiot.
That golden fluid.
Unbelievable. Like a rain cloud in his pants.
Let's get more audio out there to the peoples. Jeez.
Rodriguez's friendship with pop star Madonna reportedly the breaking point. Rodriguez reportedly spotted leaving her Park Avenue apartment late at night. After rumors about the state of her own marriage to director Guy Ritchie, Madonna saying in a statement, "I brought my kids to a Yankee game. I am not romantically involved in any way with Alex Rodriguez. I have nothing to do with the state of his marriage or what spiritual path he may choose to study."
What the hell's going on here?
So there's nothing.
She's completely denying it.
She's denying everything, even like the Kabbalah part.
Because she's got her own issues with her husband, Guy Ritchie.
So why are they leaving, like, what is he leaving her apartment late at night?
And why is he allegedly banging a 50-year-old broad? How old is A-Rod? 32? 34? What? 32. What is he doing?
Maybe he's just up to that age now. Like in his checklist. All right. I banged everything from 17 up. I'm up to 50s.
Yeah, but there's so many like high-profile celebrity women out there that are a hell of a lot younger. Why would you want to be with Madonna? We were talking about her ligaments yesterday.
Yeah, Madonna's ligaments.
I think a woman is bangable until you see the ligaments. When there's too many ligaments going on.
And hiney bone.
And hiney bone.
You don't want that hiney bone, the pelvis, digging in.
Right.
Ugh. Hurts.
That's why you got the, that little
The indent?
Well, why don't we just play another clip?
Yankee third baseman Alex Rodriguez is one of baseball's highest paid players ever, with an annual salary of $28 million. He and his wife signed a prenuptial agreement 1 month before their 2002 wedding. Cynthia Rodriguez is asking for alimony, child support for their 2 young children, life as well as health insurance, private school for their children, and for their 2 daughters to maintain their current lifestyle. A lavish lifestyle that includes a $7 million condo on the 4th floor of this posh building on Park Avenue, and this Coral Gables, Florida sprawling $12 million 6-bedroom estate.
So she gets it anyway, even though there's a prenup. This bitch gets it anyway because of the kids, because the kids need to live in a house like that. And what's she going to do? I'd say, okay, put the kids up in the house with a nanny, and you get yourself a goddamn apartment somewhere.
There should be a stipulation. She gets all that, but she has to face like a major league pitcher.
Throw the high heat.
Right.
Make her retarded.
That's what the stipulation should be. If you could hit a 100-mile-an-hour fastball, you get the following. You get the house in Coral Gables. You get the alimony.
That would be a great thing to do.
Right.
Like, go ahead. All right. The wife has to come in and, let's say, put on an entertaining radio show for a while.
Whoa!
I'm just picking a career out of my hat here.
Whoa!
What if they have to come in and put on an entertaining show, talk to the people out there for a while?
I'm just saying maybe we should have an open mind because, A-Rod's making all the money because of the skills he has.
Uh-huh.
And now she turns around and gets probably close to half of what he has. She should be able to hit a 100-mile-an-hour fastball.
Exactly.
I don't completely fault her. I fault him on this one. He's a dummy.
What?
Look, he's stupid. He got busted with a stripper.
Mm-hmm.
Photos in the paper. He embarrassed his wife badly. What does he? You can't do it. What are you doing? Stop it, you moron! You're gonna get killed in court. You can't defend against that. Public infidelity. I had pictures with a stripper, and you can't.
Well, here's a little tidbit of information. In Florida, where they are married, infidelity does not come into play as far as a settlement goes in court.
Face!
Doesn't even matter.
And they can't take you home in Florida.
They can't?
No, they can't for, like I'm saying, even if you go
for anything?
Even if you go
You don't pay your mortgage? Oh.
Really?
Yeah, it's a homestead state.
Really? I was joking.
Florida's a no-fault
Albeit
divorce.
badly.
Oh, hold on, Opie. God had the answer.
Isn't that why OJ moved to Florida to protect his estate so they can't take it? Because it's one of those homestead states like Texas.
Homestead?
In a debtor state, you're protected to so that you won't be forced out of your home, but you will have to eventually pay back your debts.
So why would anyone pay their mortgage?
Well, it's about your credit rating, too. You won't be able to get any future money.
Who needs a credit rating if you got your house and they can't take it? Forget it.
He's just a dummy. I mean, he's in the first year of a 10-year, $275 million contract. Why didn't he get rid of the wife before he signed the new deal? Why did he get her pregnant again? What is wrong with this guy? Why is he banging allegedly a 50-year-old broad with ligaments? He's damaged, this guy.
I guess he was trying to keep up, the good face.
Florida's a no-fault divorce state, 50-50 split, yes, okay.
God.
What's that mean? Anytime you get divorced, it's 50-50? What lazy courts?
Stupid-ass New York can suck it. God, I hate New York's divorce laws.
Why?
Ugh. Why?
Because,
where have you been the last 8 years?
Jesus.
No, but I mean, what's the difference between that and Florida? Like 50,
4 more.
You know?
4 more easy payments on the payment plan.
4 to go.
For my car.
And then a
car
huge
payments.
party will be had. You promised a huge party. Remember that.
Oh.
A huge party.
That's right.
But wait, what's the if Florida makes you half to each person?
Yeah.
It's a lot.
Mm-hmm. Of what you have. That would have been fine.
Oh.
Half of what I got? I ain't got crap. Didn't own anything. No kids, no house. Nothing.
You didn't even have clothes.
Right.
Seriously.
I had
didn't even have
booze
nice
T-shirts from all of our gigs. I had swag. That's what I wore.
And you had a
station swag.
And you had a computer that is very outdated by now.
Yeah.
By now, that computer would be just ridiculous.
It's gone.
You had nothing.
Nothing. I'd have gladly split nothing.
Imagine if it was a 50-50. Yeah, but they go with that future earnings crap.
Yeah, see?
Allegedly.
That's what they do in New York.
Yeah. So that's the latest we got on A-Rod. And as she takes the high road, she spent 100 G's in Paris yesterday, according to the newspaper this morning.
She flew a bunch of people over first class.
Did she really?
Yeah, like her and that bodybuilder guy, her kids and her godparents. I mean, airfare alone is probably... What do you think first class on a real, like, international airline is? Not continental.
Like $250?
No, it's got to be more. That's a guy who doesn't get humor at all. Now, how could it be that cheap, Opie?
Oh, it doesn't get any humor at all.
A guy who never gets sarcasm or any type of humor at all, just a blunt idiot.
Yeah. So, and then you got the Christy Brinkley story.
That's a good one, too. Now, that one's full of some fun. That's just not this infidelity with a stripper kind of easy stuff like that.
No.
This guy was a real creep.
He loved the internet.
Oh, my God, did he love not being able to do things with two hands in front of his computer?
Let's all be honest here. As men, we like the internet. But this guy loved it.
Oh,
my God.
He could not get enough. He was spending upwards of $3,000 a month on certain porn sites on the internet and having
Wait, what did he get for that money? We're talking about Peter Cook, obviously, who's married to Christy Brinkley.
He was going on certain sites where he was able to take care of himself on camera. He was on camera doing this. And I gather watching somebody else on camera.
Why do you get Pal Talk for free?
Exactly. Why wouldn't you just get Pal Talk? I don't get it.
Up to $3,000 a month?
Yeah, a month.
Getting off with the internet?
Yep.
In some of these, live cam rooms?
Yep. That's what he's doing. Hooking up with a girl, I guess it was more of these private, porno site rooms where you can log on to some sexy girl and
what does it say?
She does things that you tell her to do. And
what does it say about the Uptown Girl?
That she's not very proficient.
Sounds like the Uptown Girl doesn't go downtown.
Oh, no, you did.
Oh, yeah. It's always one.
Yeah.
Yeah, Christy Brinkley, wasn't getting the job done for this Peter Cook guy. That's what I get from this whole case.
No. If he's just... And they're trying to use it against him, saying that, he's got kids and the wife, and instead of being with them, he would, go to this computer and just sit there for hours, making a wreck of the joint, I guess.
Wasn't he trying to hook up threesomes, and he was going to swinger sites and all that, right?
Yeah.
Imagine being Christy Brinkley, and you carry a lot of clout when you bring that to the threesome.
There you go.
What do you got for me? I got this.
Yeah.
Right, what are you bringing? Right.
Take me to the special room.
Yeah.
I don't want this fatty.
Who's your partner? Well, you got a radio, a little song you might recognize. Whoa! Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that's her.
Yeah.
Here you go. Just play this as you walk in.
Yeah.
All right. What's in it for me, guys? What did you bring?
Marriage number 4. Who else was she married to? Billy Joel?
Billy Joel. I don't know. Some helicopter skier dude.
Yeah, the guy that jumped out of helicopters and skied.
Or the helicopter crashed. What was the story with that guy? Here's what the news is saying about Christy Brinkley today. This is our divorce segment.
Yeah.
Christy Brinkley testifying how involved she is in the daily lives of her children, 10-year-old Sailor and 13-year-old Jack.
Christy, you seem to light up when you talk about your children.
They named the kid Jack. I bet that was his choice. Oh.
What's the son's name? Sailor?
Sailor or really? Sailor.
Full disclosure, don't make fun of that name.
No, the middle name is not Mehoff. That's silly, Bill from Waterford.
Sailor Mehoff?
Bill from Moonachie. Yeah.
Their son
Can't be Mehoff.
Their son is named Jack. I didn't even notice that until right now. Very good, Anthony. Very good.
Light up when you talk about your children. How important are they to you?
They're my world.
Brinkley testifying that in the years leading up to what she calls the betrayal, referring to Cook's affair with then-teenager Diana Bianchi, that Cook became less involved with the children and wouldn't even have dinner with them, instead insisting on dining and drinking wine by himself in a separate part of their sprawling Bridgehampton estate.
In front of a computer.
Yep. Separate part. The sprawling estate. He's in a closet with a computer. Don't come in here.
Another guy with the perp switch.
Oh, he couldn't take it.
His family, his kids,
just logging onto that computer. Oh, I gotta get home. Gotta get to that computer.
I'll take dinner in the West Wing again.
Yeah. Well, you and the kids can eat out here. I'll just get a sandwich and go into this room.
Yeah. Somebody out there is calling her the uptight girl.
He's got a plate of buffalo wings. He's typing lefty.
Yeah.
Getting smudge marks all over the keyboard. I love him. What a creep.
Oh, total ghoul.
And then this.
Brinkley appearing poised and confident on the stand, not missing any opportunities to cut down Cook, who is the biological father of Sailor and the adoptive father of Jack, and call into question his parenting skills. On the stand, Brinkley said she questions Cook's judgment, saying, how could anyone run the risk of ruining this wonderful life? Anyone who can chase a teenage girl, anyone who would run out of the house when he has beautiful children at home to masturbate on the World Wide Web. She shook her head and said, it makes you wonder, where's his judgment?
Do we have to call it the World Wide Web?
The World Wide Web.
Wow.
He went to http:// www.
The World Wide Web.
Anybody who would sign on via C prompt.
He was going to BBS's.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Oh, and what about her? Just stop. Give up this wonderful life. It's the reason. There's kids running around. One isn't even his. This Christy Brinkley's, I don't know. If you ask me, my opinion, dead fish.
Yeah?
Yeah. The hell? She's been through a few husbands. And, maybe the guy needs a little pick-me-up.
And where does old googly eyes stand on this thing? Also known as Christy and Billy Joel's daughter. Old googly eyes.
Alexa?
Is she standing by her mommy? Old googly eyes.
Alexa. I don't think she's involved in this in any way, right?
How do you come out that ugly if you have a mom like Christy Brinkley?
Well,
how does that happen? You'd think her genes would have, overrode Billy's genes.
The Billy Joel genes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Old googly eyes.
Googly eyes.
I think she has a problem sleeping at night. She can't get those eyelids shut.
That is just, awful of her, though.
Wow, she looks good there, though. Look at that.
She grew up.
The first picture of Alexis I've seen where she doesn't look that bad. Maybe she was tired. In her eyes.
Her eyes are half shut because she's sleepy.
Maybe that's it. She's got to be tired all the time, so her eyes look almost normal. Wow, those are some big eyes. All right, we'll take another break here. 877-212-018. That's what we got on our divorce segment. You want to add anything here, Ant?
No, people have heard it before. It's hard for me to side with the gals on anything. I don't care if the guy's just banging 5 girls in his bed and she walks in with 3 of the kids. It's hard for me to side with him.
You think she thought she was so hot and so supermodel-ish that she didn't have to do certain things, and that's where Peter Cook decided, whoa, I got my needs?
I don't know. Either that or this guy's just one of these,
creeps?
Like Jimmy. He just needs to be in front of a computer.
It's hard not to.
Yeah, but
it's right there in your house.
He's going to have some things to say eventually, right? He hasn't hit the stand yet, has he, there, Stunt?
Yeah.
He has? What is he claiming?
He had to admit to all this. It was crying on the stand, talking about the whole affair and what happened with it. It was real.
And then I would log on and I would start to.
And then I had to have sex with a really hot teenager.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That trail of spit when his mouth opens between the
Oh, crying while you're admitting to just taking care of yourself.
Debauchery on the internet.
$3,000 I could have into the children's college fund when I spent it on internet pornography. I'm sorry.
No, on the World Wide Web.
The World Wide Web. The inner tubes. Just suck it up.
I gotta be honest.
Say, yeah, that's what I did. I had to. She was terrible.
This Alexa Ray Joel thing is now confusing me because now E-Rock has shown me 2, maybe 3 pictures where she looks hot as hell.
Well, girl, when was the last time you saw her? She was a little kid, right?
Yeah, but then there's other pictures and she's got the old googly eyes. Googly. Who's the real Alexa Ray? Some of these model shots, if you Google image her, they're pretty good, man.
Yeah, cleaned her up.
Huh?
They cleaned her up real nice. You know?
Tell E-Rock if he doesn't open another picture, I'm going to bite his ears off.
E-Rock?
E-Rock?
Don't open another picture. He's going to bite your ears off.
Thanks,
E-Rock, what do you think of the A-Rod thing?
Microphone, E-Rock.
I think he's a scum.
Oh, God.
That's wonderful.
Oh, he was ready to curse.
Yeah.
Even though it's not a real curse.
All right, why don't you take us to break with that thing you were going to play. What is this, Anthony's, what? Wedding planner thing? All right, check this out. It's Opie and Anthony.
You're getting married.
No.
Here's Anthony from the Opie and Anthony Show to help you plan the perfect wedding.
I'm talking to you. Are you listening?
First, you must carefully choose a wedding ring for your gal.
I went into one of those jewelry stores in Penn Station, and I think I spent $300 on it.
Right. Well, you should also make sure your betrothed gets along with your dear, sweet mother.
Your son is a scumbag.
Maybe not. Your wedding night, on the other hand, should be a magical one.
I believe I laid there looking at the ceiling with tears of regret and sorrow rolling down the sides of my face.
Just follow these simple steps and you'll have the perfect wedding. Just like... I got nothing.
I was shocked. I was horrified. I was broke. Hopeless. What did I get myself into? It only took 9.5 years for me to leave. Never marry a wop! I was a broken, beaten man. And I had been married for 6 hours.
This is radio at its most fascinating. Cutting edge radio, I don't know how to do this.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony. So what do we know about the Obama plane thing?
Well, apparently Obama's flying commercial. I don't know what the hell. No, he had a charter plane.
Yeah.
And it was one of these MD-80s, McDonnell Douglas MD-80. They're probably the worst planes out there.
Why are they the worst planes out there?
They're very old. They've been around for a long, long time. The Douglas Corporation used to put them out under the DC-10 and DC-9 numbers. And that goes back to, the 60s? It's just, they're ancient planes. And then when McDonnell Douglas picked them up, they changed the name to the MD-80. They, upgraded some of the stuff, but there's still old frames and old planes, old designs.
How do you know so much about this?
Oh, I love aviation. I watch a lot on Discovery.
Forget Aristotle and Socrates. Here comes Professor Anthony.
What happened? Why was there static?
I don't know. It happens every time. Thank God, because it saves us from a huge fine. Wow, I didn't know you knew so much about the MD-80s.
Yes, the MD-80. I know a lot about them because I try to steer clear of them when I'm booking airline reservations anywhere.
So, do you know, to go to Bonnaroo, I wouldn't even take American Airlines because they had MD-80s going to Tennessee. It's like, I'm sure you can get there, but they freak me out too.
I flew one to Tennessee, and I flew 737 back. But going there, I'm on an MD-80 just going, well, how often do they?
Yeah. So basically, the MD-80s, we give these things to other countries, and they end up going down in the mountains somewhere.
Yeah, well, American Airlines seems to use a lot of them.
So, why is Obama flying one of these?
I don't know. It's charter plane.
If little Jimmy Norton wouldn't fly one of these, why is Obama
Why would
flying?
Obama?
Because he's probably not making the decisions on the aircraft, and he's probably not a flying-obsessed idiot like I am, so he's probably not going, what kind of plane is it? I would demand a 737 or something new.
Yeah.
So they're calling it a close call, and they're saying this was pretty serious.
Well, no. Actually, they're trying to just downplay it and say, no, this was nothing to worry about. Don't worry about it. But it turns out the rear slide, the emergency slide, that's tucked into the rear cone at the tail of the plane, deployed. The cone didn't pop off, but it deployed and affected the pitch trim of the plane. So the plane couldn't stabilize the nose from going up or down. So they really couldn't just fly level without the pilot's input.
Could that, let me ask you.
Wait, did the plane pink sock? Did the plane...
That's a great way to put it.
Well, you know something?
Because I'm looking at... the TV and they showed kind of a graphic and it's this it's like this slide and it looks like it pink socked.
It pink socked his plane.
God pink socked the
plane. But nothing came out of the plane?
No, it didn't come out of the plane.
All right.
It deployed inside the cone and threw off the pitch.
Wait, what would happen if would it have crashed? Because they say D.B. Cooper, when he jumped, the way those old planes would work is the back of the plane would open.
Yeah, there's a stairway in the back.
So technically the cabin pressure would have gone out because he would have jumped out the back.
Yeah, you could. There have been planes that have flown with that rear stairwell open. You just can't go that high up, If you're above, 5, 6, 7,000 feet, it starts getting a little iffy.
Would his plane have crashed if that had popped? If the cone had popped off?
They're saying like this is a lot more serious than his people are saying. Yeah, there's a good chance there's a lot of in that kind of plane, a lot of hydraulic lines and cables that are back there for all the control surfaces on the rear of the plane, and just drag alone. You don't know what else it's going to rip out if it did deploy the whole way and the cone came off. So they're saying, pretty serious.
Wow.
So Obama's, but I guess they fixed it. And what? He took back off again in the same plane?
No. All right,
did they give him a new plane?
All right, he can't be president. He's dumb.
He's too stupid?
No one would do that.
You shouldn't go on a plane like that.
No one would do that. He really did that?
No, I don't know.
Oh, okay. Speaking of Obama, Danny just ran in some great audio. Texas Senator Kirk Watson. Did you guys see this?
I did not.
A Texas senator? Gee, did he say something that could be interpreted as racist?
He's a supporter of Obama.
Doesn't seem to matter.
Kirk Watson, the Texas senator, was confronted by Chris Matthews on what Obama has done.
Oh, boy.
With his political career.
Okay.
And this is the audio. It's good.
You're a big Barack supporter, right, Senator?
I am. Yes, I am.
Well, name some of his legislative accomplishments. Senator, I want you to name some of Barack Obama's legislative accomplishments.
Oh, does he go after him?
Well, what I will talk about is more about what he's offering to the American people.
No, what has he accomplished, sir? You say you support him. Sir, you have to give me his accomplishments. You've supported him for president. You're on national television.
Well,
name his legislative accomplishments, Barack Obama, sir.
Well, I'm not going to be able to name you specific
Can you name any
items of legislative
Can you
accomplishment.
name anything he's accomplished as a congressman?
No, I'm not going to be able to do that tonight.
Well, that's a problem, isn't it?
Well, no, I don't think it is, because I think one of the things that Senator Obama
Pat did a better job on the show yesterday.
He's able to lay out a vision.
Say anything?
He's able to lay out solutions.
But Senator, I'm going to give you one more shot. List Barack Obama's accomplishments as a U.S. Senator now.
Well, what I'll do is I will say this to you. He will offer the ability of the United States to
the
be
best part is the guys laughing in the background.
This is a perfect example of what's going on in this country. That is one of the most reasonable questions I've ever heard somebody ask. List his accomplishments, and that way it gives you a little background on the guy, what he's all about, what his platform is, where he stands on certain issues that are important. This guy knew nothing.
Is Chris Matthews, I mean, this might be very ignorant. He's typically really conservative, right? Or no? Oh, he's not.
I think he's more...
Is he more liberal or is he in the middle?
I think he's more liberal, no?
He's a big Hillary supporter, and I actually believe this was mid-campaign. Or late in the campaign this happened. But yeah, he's been a huge Hillary supporter.
Oh, this wasn't recently.
I don't think this was that recent. I think this happened just as they were on the verge of deciding.
Well, you think that guy just kind of went and studied every single thing Obama voted on?
Yeah.
After that interview? Ooh.
Now he's like Gleason getting pulled off the set of the quiz show.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah.
Piece of legislation, 1997. Hey, look.
A little bill called.
He can't be honest and admit, because I kind of want Obama because I think McCain is too old. Mm-hmm. He can't really just come out and say that. And I kind of want a black president. I really do. And there's something about him I like. I don't know exactly what it is.
So racist to say that.
No, it's not. It's just I
kind of want a black president.
I do. I think it's symbolic.
It makes sense. It's like a gag. It's like you're kind of putting it into this gag category by just saying, I just want a black president.
No,
see what happens.
No, saying I kind of want a black president means it's like a factor which will override me not knowing a lot about him. Like, if I knew really negative things about him, that'd be different. But I'm admitting I don't know too much about him other than the fact that there's something about him that kind of makes people feel good, which might sound like a tremendously shallow, idiotic thing, but look at the mess we're in now, so it's like, so what? I want to see it. It can't hurt. As far as, look, I just want to see it. I want it. And if he sucks, so we get rid of him in 4 years. Big deal. He's not going to be worse than Jimmy Carter. He's not going to be worse than where we are now paying for something for gas.
Well, I know, but I don't see his solutions for the gas problem. The gas problem right now, to me, is a huge issue in this country right now. How the hell the world allowed these criminals in the Middle East to hold us hostage and boost the price of oil more than double it in a year is beyond me. How did that happen? How did the world allow these criminals in the Middle East to do that? But they did, and now we're paying more for gas than we ever imagined we would pay in such a short period of time. And Obama has nothing for this. At least McCain is saying, yeah, you know something? We've reached a point where we got to drill. We got to drill. We got to do more research and come up with our own effing oil. I don't think he said the F word, though.
I think Obama's much more for alternative energy. And
alternative energy is not. We can't just whip up this method of driving our cars around and turning on power plants with this alternative energy. Wait, you got 100 years?
No, but we have to move towards it. And a guy who's younger will look forward to that, whereas a guy who's 71 looks for a fix immediately. And the problem is everyone's looking for a fix immediately, and this is where we are. And it's like, if we don't move beyond it, we're going to be slaves to these animals. And I'm sick of watching American presidents hold hands with other men in a garden. I'm tired of it.
I am right with you on that one.
So I'm willing to take the hit. Take the hit. It's happening. So we might as well take the hit and work towards this other source, because this way we won't have to be dependent on these people. I'm tired of them.
I think we have to do both, though. I think we have to drill Drill the crap out of Alaska, for God's sake.
No!
Who cares about that frozen state?
No.
Who cares?
Take an Alaskan cruise.
Offshore oil drilling.
But take an Alaskan cruise. You'll feel differently. It's pristine. It's beautiful up there.
Dude, slalom through the friggin' derricks. I could care less. I just want cheap fuel.
But what about the whales?
Whales?
There's whales up there.
I could care less.
By the way,
if birds are covered with tar on every beach,
Anthony,
I want cheap oil.
Jimmy can help us out with what we were talking about in the office. Who did the bit? And we're thinking it might have been on this show. You might have brought it to the show. We're not sure. But the whole oil thing, when oil was like $1 a barrel, exaggeration, obviously, we were spilling it all over the damn place. But then it went up to, this ridiculous price. And
you don't hear one oil spill anymore.
Who did the bit? Anthony heard the bit. I did the bit.
Yeah. Was that?
It's hilarious. It's a great bit.
Was it DL?
Maybe it was DL when he was on the show?
I think it might have been.
Okay. Yeah, when the price of oil was low, we were spilling it all over the place, destroying, animals and,
I mean, when the price of oil went up to like $70 a barrel, people were like, oh my God, how the hell did we let it get that high? And now it's, 130, it hovers around at. Like 120 something.
And like a bunch of little bitches, we ran over to the Middle East, and we didn't care about Kuwait. I think that we kicked Iraq out of Kuwait because we knew Saudi Arabia was probably going to go next because Saddam hated this. We protected them, and this is what they give us back.
And they say, no, we're not increasing production. We're not going to do this. They're making a fortune off of us. And we've done nothing. We've done nothing.
I almost hope that we stop being so dependent on them. And then the radicals just completely overrun the House of Saud and overthrow all of them, and they're all just kicked out. I hope that we stop depending on them.
Oh, it'd be amazing to see, because that's all they have. They're crappy little countries. They have oil and nothing else, and that's why they live like they live in gold palaces. And if we were ever lucky enough to come up with an alternative source domestically, I would love to watch the revolution and just the crumbling of these empires over there.
What else do we depend on them for? I mean,
nothing. Dirt,
myrrh,
stinky feet. Myrrh.
They have nothing for us but that.
No.
Nothing for us but that. So if we stop depending on them, let them murder each other.
Expensive rugs.
Exactly. A tapestry, perhaps?
Tapestry.
We missed something very important.
Oh, no.
Break. Brilliant stuff going on this break, but we got to go way back. Stunt Brain was horribly wrong. Chris Matthews is a huge Obama supporter and hates Clinton. According to many feedbackers.
Really?
Yes.
Well, I do know this happened February 20th. So if he was in the midst of this battle and he knew this guy, he must have known this guy had nothing. Why did he set him up and press him like that?
That's a good question, and I'd like an answer.
Matthews does not go into things naked or dumb.
So, Stunt Brain, you're holding strong here.
I'm saying I believe Chris Matthews is in the Hillary camp.
That's holding, but not quite as strong.
No.
Yeah.
Still hold on.
Are you humming in?
Nope.
Is there a little humming going on? Humming.
He's holding on, but he just wipes his hand on his pants to get the sweat off.
Yeah, he's getting a little nervous.
Yeah, I got a little humidity.
I mean, if you walk around with a cocky name like Stunt Brain, you can't be wrong ever.
Well, I got to go do something.
That's why my name's Opie. I could be a dope all the time. No one's going to question it.
Good point.
But when you're Stunt Brain,
they're
going to call you out.
You can't mispronounce anything. You're going to have your facts correct every single time.
Well, I got to go double check. But look at it. February 20th, in the midst of the battle, he cornered that guy.
Yeah, that's brilliant.
I loved it.
That's brilliant on Chris Matthews' part, because no one knows what these guys stand for. No, and I mean no one.
I'd like to know how he knew that this guy knew nothing about this.
Because I bet you could get almost any senator on, and they would have the same reaction.
Yeah.
We did our own survey with potential voters on the streets of New York, and they don't know why they're voting for McCain or Hillary, back when Hillary was still in it, or Obama. No one knows what these people really stand for.
Yeah.
That is the truth. All right, we're going to take a break with some primetime gossip, just in case you missed the latest.
Ooh.
Primetime gossip from young Sam Roberts.
These.
Yeah, these are great. Jimmy? Breathing? Heavy?
I was. I'm.
You all right?
Yeah. I'm going to a doctor Monday for my sinuses.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, I'm getting it.
Consultation, or are you actually going to get it?
I can't get it fixed yet. I've got consultation. I have not been to anybody, but I can't live like this.
Going to put your head in a drill press and just ream out your nostrils?
Nuts.
Matt from D.C. says,
Jimmy.
Jim doesn't vote, so shut up.
Oh,
whoa.
One of these guys.
Yeah, you're right, Matt. I don't. But I still have an opinion. So what do you think of that?
Us non-voters.
Showed him.
Yeah. I don't vote. You're right. Like Carlin, genius that he was.
Yes.
Said people always say that you don't have the right to comment if you don't vote. He goes, no, that's exactly why I have the right to comment, because I didn't contribute to this mess. Brilliant point he makes. So there you go, you D.C. voter.
Yeah,
you dumb voter.
Us non-voters are making a statement by not voting.
That's right. We're lazy.
I'll vote if I really feel like there's a guy worth voting for. These two clowns, who are you kidding?
I voted for Perot.
I want Obama over McCain, but in the end, I don't give a crap who's president. I really don't. I really don't care.
It makes a difference on some level. I mean, like, I don't think, honestly, Gore, as much as I didn't like him, I don't think we'd be in the situation we're in, at least in the middle of a war, if he was there.
No. But then again, we might be in a worse situation as far as terrorism goes.
Right.
Who knows?
We'd all be speaking Arabic.
Right. They would have won.
Yeah, there would be mosques all over the place and all that. Give me Vince McMahon as a choice.
Yeah.
I'll get out
President Vince.
I'll get out to that grammar school and pull the lever. Or the local church basement. I'll be there.
Yeah, well, he's very injured. I hope we have an update.
Well, we do have an update. We can do that after the break. Yes.
God.
The great Vince McMahon. We got to find out what's going on with him. Very injured.
I wouldn't vote for him for president because I don't know if he's qualified.
It would be fun to watch, though.
Certainly would. Go into Congress and just hit people with chairs, throw sand in their eyes.
Right.
Just pulling all those shenanigans like in wrestling with like serious Congress. Oh, would that be funny?
Just being a complete ass. Cage matches.
Yeah, to get laws passed.
Between senators. How great would that be?
A law-passing match.
Right.
Democrats versus Republicans in the steel cage. That's right. That's what you're going to get in a Royal Rumble. Royal Rumble. Right here at the Capitol. Washington Mania. Oh, that would be fantastic. President Vince McMahon.
Hit Senator Kennedy over the head with a chair.
Oh,
he doesn't have enough problems with his brain.
Fake reporters at the press conference.
Yeah,
hit him, and you could tell it's just a breakaway podium, and he falls down and makes that face. Fake assassination attempts every week.
But how great would that be? Who wouldn't want to see that?
Oh, fantastic.
Sure. All right, here.
My Vice President, Mick Foley.
Stone Cold Steve Austin.
He would be, I think, Secretary of Defense.
You think?
Open a can of whoop-ass on other countries. That's all he'd have to talk about.
What about The Undertaker?
Oh, wow, that's a tough one. Yeah. Secretary of State. You'd have to go and negotiate with other countries. You just see putting foreign dignitaries in sleeper holes and just knocking them out
until they lower the price of oil.
Right.
Oh, you're going to lower the price of oil.
You're going to lower the price of oil. You're going to lower it. That's right. You're hearing. Or I'm sending over the Undertaker. Triple H is going to the Middle East, and you better lower the oil prices. That's right. And he's taking Stone Cold Steve on. You want the Stone Cold Stunner?
Oh, boy. Hold on a minute.
Yeah?
I know we have to break. But
Sam just walked in.
Oh, boy, Sam. Primetime Sam Roberts.
Excited. Primetime Sam Roberts. Now you're using his wrestling name.
Well, he brought this in.
I think the Hillary appeal has always been somewhat about her mix of toughness and sympathy for her. Let's not forget, and I'll be brutal, the reason she's a U.S. Senator, the reason she's a candidate for president, the reason she may be a front runner is her husband messed around.
Yeah, but
that's how she got to be senator from New York. We keep forgetting it. She didn't win there on her merit. She won because everybody felt, my God, this woman stood up under humiliation. Right? That's what happened.
So it doesn't look like he really likes
That's not a ringing endorsement.
Well, Stunt Brain comment?
I stand corrected, and I will tell you this. There's even more, but I still wonder why he set that guy up.
But he's also wrong about that's the only reason she got elected senator, because she stood up under humiliation. It's kind of simplifying it. It's stupid.
Oh, yeah. She was the head of the bar in Arkansas, wasn't she? Or she did a lot of work for the bar in Arkansas and did a lot of work as the number one lawyer in the Rose Legal firm.
Why should we believe anything you say at this point?
Yeah, I know.
That's a great point. Yeah. Well, can I get anybody tea or coffee during the break?
I'd like a little piece of humble pie. Am I right or wrong, guys?
Oh, Jimmy.
I'll be eating a little crow. How about you? Any more food references? I can't.
Oh, good gravy.
Are we going to have a Vince McMahon update there, Sam?
I think it's time.
All right, we'll do it after the break. But first,
so they're all calling you a fraud now.
Yeah.
I'm just reading Stunt Brain fraud.
Yeah.
Why? Why can't Stunt Brain make a mistake?
One mistake and he's a fraud. I love
that. P-Brain.
Stunt Brain, you might want to get an MRI. Something might be going on in that brain.
Stunt Pudding Brain.
Old Stunt Brain, a.k.a. George Harrison. Why?
I don't know. Why are you obsessed with poor George Harrison?
Get him headphones with gutters on him.
Yeah,
that gutter joke killed me.
Poor guy had a
hat with gutters on it.
Blue Heeler, Kentucky. Until you prove yourself there, Stunt Brain, you're back to Coach Mike. I'm sorry.
Coach Mike.
Coach Mike in the house. Here's some gossip from Primetime Sam Roberts.
Coach.
We are back with more Primetime gossip from Primetime Sam Roberts. Antholini celebrated their first 4th of July in a big way. The couple brought both families together and threw quite the soiree at the Cumia Mansion.
The families came over and had some wine and beer for everybody.
During the party, the celebrity duo gathered up their friends and family to let them know they had a major announcement.
At this point, Jill's sister is crying. Sal is going, I told you, Ro. I told you. I knew it. I knew it. My mother's face is just red. Both families are just drop-jawed.
But leave it to these two. The couple ended it with a hilarious one-liner.
We saved a boatload of cash on our auto insurance with Geico. I used a hacky Geico commercial line, and you could not see two more pissed-off families in your life. Oh, were they angry.
All car insurance jokes aside, while Antholini may have told the families one thing, our sources are saying that it was a blatant lie and that the couple will soon be married due to the fact that Jill is pregnant. In other news, Mandy Moore was seen with Jim Norton over the weekend in Las Vegas. Could another celebrity couple be blossoming? No! Stay tuned as Primetime Gossip continues to keep you up to date on the information you need to know.
It's Tuesday, new release day. Opie and Anthony, by the way. What can you buy today? Batman Begins, the special edition. Anthony's all about the special edition DVD, right?
I bought, the same movie 4 or 5 times.
Why?
They keep putting, because they put out special editions, and I like extras on DVDs. I like watching all the extras. I watched every extra piece of footage they had on all the Lord of the Rings movies.
Did you? Oh, really?
It took days, but it was very interesting. It was the models and how they did all the green screening. I find that very interesting. That's how I learn things. It's you kind of learn how they made all the swords and the prosthetic devices to make all the ogres and the hobbit feet.
E-Rock's writing, all the extra footage makes watching the movies 20 hours long.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, God. Also, you could buy Stargate Atlantis Season 4 today.
Never got into the whole Stargate thing.
All right.
Sorry.
And then, as far as music goes, Beck has another fantastic album that you could purchase today. Modern Guilt's getting great reviews.
Oh, yeah.
There you go, yeah. We were just talking about the price of Earl. Stupid gas prices. And they're saying, obviously, it's going to get horrible for everybody when winter hits up here in the Northeast.
They were talking, because you get these panicky Pete's on Wall Street saying oil could reach $200 a barrel, which would put gas prices somewhere around $6 a gallon. Like, what? Why would you say something like that, dummy? Don't say it.
Yeah.
Speculator.
How are we going to heat our homes in the winter?
Yeah, the winter is really going to be bad. I always fill out one of those contracts with the oil company where it's like, here's your price. You want to take it? Now, you can gamble that the price is going to go up. But if the price goes down, you still got to pay this price.
For how long?
So, do you want to do it? It seems like for as long as the price stays the same. Because then when it goes up, for some reason they have to come up with a new contract. I don't know how they get away with that. It's like, it's time to re-up your contract. Okay, can I have the one I had last year? No, sorry, the price of oil's gone up. Yeah, but I was betting on that.
See, my solution everybody laughs at, but it's a legitimate solution.
Okay.
For the winter.
Mm-hmm.
Giant house hats. The whole neighborhood will look nice. All the hats have giant fedoras on them.
The houses.
Yeah.
You said the hats have giant fedoras on them.
Did I?
Yes, you did.
I should say the jokes have giant fuses on them because they're bombs. Wow. Oof, maybe tell that joke in the heat from the explosion. Yuck. That was unfunny, even if I delivered it like perfectly. Rickles in '68 couldn't have made that one funny.
House hat? I don't know.
Hat.
Seems nice.
Well, we got a guy that's getting around the old price of gas. The high gas
there's
price.
always somebody that figured it out.
Well, we got this guy.
One North Carolina man took a cross-country ride in his 1985 Mercedes on vegetable oil. Greg Melville replaced his car engine with a converter kit. Melville received the used oil from restaurants. He says it might seem strange, but it does save money. It only took a year and a half to recoup the $2,000 he spent to buy and install that conversion unit.
If we're a bunch of freaks, at least we're frugal freaks.
Okay.
I would say so. Cars can run on the greasy fluid if they originally ran on diesel fuel.
People are coming up with so many different
Yeah, they're
ways.
stealing that stuff now from restaurants. It's amazing. Hey, you know what? We need to find an alternative, don't we?
Vegetable oil burglars.
Vegetable oil burglars.
As opposed to turd.
By the way, let it be known that was Channel 11 News. The local news here in New York.
Well, then I must say,
Anthony's girlfriend.
Very informative. Very informative, I must say.
They stink.
What?
Their improv skills stink.
I wouldn't say anything bad about them.
Vegetable oil burglars.
I've met them. They were all very nice people.
Mm-hmm.
And they try very hard over there.
They'd like to throw back a few, right?
I was,
right?
Who does an off hours?
I want you to tell the story of Horsey.
What? He's the meteorologist there. Apparently he's a virgin. They call him horse, and then the C word, for a guy.
Yeah.
Horse cuckold.
Yes.
Wait, why? Is he?
I didn't ask. Call him that or tripod.
They call him tripod?
Yeah. Wow. But he's a virgin.
What the hell's going on over there at Channel 11?
I don't know. but he's the meteorologist. He's the guy that figures everything out and then gives it over to Linda Church.
Oh, so she doesn't even know what she's doing. She just reads.
Didn't say that.
Anthony
I'm sure.
Cumia of the Opie and Anthony show is saying Linda Church is a fraud. Is
I
that
didn't
what you just
say
said?
that. I said Stunt Brain was a fraud.
Jimmy, you heard it right. Linda Church is a fraud.
I didn't say that. She, I'm sure, from interpreting a tripod's meteorological skills.
Yeah.
You pick things up, you learn things. So I'm sure she's learned.
So she doesn't even do her own maps?
No, she's there by the map. She's doing her stuff.
She's just reading what Horsey is giving her. Horsey does the heavy lifting and gets no credit.
Well, every station has the meteorologist. Some of them are the weathermen.
Every station has a Horsey.
Horsey. No, he's... I don't know. We watch it all the time.
Yeah,
the CW11 News
for the comedy, for the humor.
They are entertaining. I'll say that.
See,
you got to say it is entertaining.
There you go.
And it's like there is a tabloid angle to it, but when you what's even more repulsive is when the real quote unquote news is the tabloid angle they throw at you. You're like, what are you doing?
See,
I'm trying to be like the CW11.
Exactly, that's what I said.
Ugly older women.
I went there. I got pictures at the desk.
I don't like your smug guy picture. I was actually jealous when I saw his dumb smug guy picture.
Yeah, I got a picture with smug guy.
I would love that.
Me and smug guy.
Can't wait.
Very entertaining.
Did you put that picture up on onaradio.com?
Did you get that one yet?
Of you?
I got to send it over to you. I'm sorry, Stunt
Smug
Brain.
guy.
And smug guy.
God, do they
both together?
They stink at doing the news.
No.
Why don't they have you as a guest news guy one day?
No.
Doing one of your impressions, but you only deliver like the really tragic stuff, like fires and things that are totally inappropriate. But you're doing it in a Vince voice, but you do it anyway.
No.
You do it as Tom Brokaw, but it's a rape case.
You can't be funny doing this.
You guys want to do our cute pet segment?
A pet segment?
We do cute pet segments every once in a while. Yes.
See, we got to play animal noises.
All right. We have two cute pet stories. I hold one in my right hand and one in my left hand. Which one do you want?
Well, one is basically the jiggler.
Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Now, which one do you want?
Well, I'm looking at your hands. One jiggles, one tugs. I would say I'm going to go with the jiggle hand.
Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Now which one?
Still the jiggle hand.
Which is the jiggle hand?
Oh, come on now.
Don't tell him, and then he won't know where to put it. The hand you jiggle with.
One tugs, one jiggles.
Right hand?
Let me see.
Trying to think.
Oh, that type
Jiggle,
of?
jiggle,
Oh,
jiggle.
yeah, right
Tug
hand.
and a jiggle.
Yeah, definitely a right hand.
Really?
Thing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which is weird because I hang to the left. So, like... All right, here's our cute pet segment. We start with this one.
Aw.
A family returns home from vacation to a horrifying sight. Someone had killed their family dog, the Chihuahua. Now, we warn you, this story is disturbing.
The Medinas can't...
These bastards.
We warn you.
We warn you.
Story is disturbing.
It's amazing.
This is not the news.
If a cop is shot, they wouldn't say... I mean, this is disturbing, but they wouldn't warn you like that if a cop was just gunned down or if a drunk driver just killed a fan. It's amazing how they selectively choose what's disturbing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm boring myself at this point. Go on.
Warn you, this story is disturbing.
The Medinas can't think of why anyone would want to do this other than the fact that they're Hispanic.
My mother from Mexico and my family all here.
Humberto Medina proudly displays pictures of his beloved family.
I'm real happy with what God gave me.
Missing on his wall are pictures of their dog Taco, who was like family.
You know, I always went outside. He always was with me, and when bring it in, he always be real friendly with my daughter.
The pictures of Taco are now buried with him. Medina says they're too painful to look at because his last image is of Taco cut in half.
Wow, half a taco? By the way, it's not cute to name a Chihuahua Mexican thing names. Why do people do that? Oh, he's a Chihuahua. Let's name him Taco. Burrito.
I don't know, but let's not stereotype that.
Dirty Sanchez.
Hispanics have a dog named Taco. That's a Chihuahua. I don't like stereotypes. Let's not lump. Jesus.
I heard the worst dog name ever. I was reading The Road by the author that also did No Country for Old Men. And this old broad with one of these like cigarette voices was scolding her dog Sexy. Worst name ever.
Sexy.
Sexy, don't do that. Sexy. What are you doing?
Worst dog name ever. Dexter.
Yeah, good point.
Horrible name for a dog. Horrible dog.
Horrible dog, horrible name.
Dexter.
I hear Dexter doesn't even go outside because what? The humidity gets to his little nostrils that aren't wide enough to get efficient air.
Why would you get a dog that sounds like this? Dog can't breathe.
Living with Voss.
No.
Except smarter.
Yeah.
Were you going there too?
Oh, so there. Of course. Stupid Voss. He's dumber than a dog.
You shouldn't buy a dog that has sleep apnea.
Yeah.
Club Soda Dexter wakes up on a plane.
Sexy, though. Can you imagine?
Sexy.
This whole broad.
Sexy.
That is an awful name.
The dog got cut in half. It's a Chihuahua.
Cut in half by what?
Probably some I'm guessing the dog was loud because they bark.
Oh, they do.
Probably driving somebody nuts.
Maybe there's a rat problem in that neighborhood, and they just thought it was another rat. These dumb, tiny dogs.
Cut them in half though with what?
It's true.
A razor blade. They're so tiny.
Cutting remark.
I looked through the main window on the backyard, and I saw the brown spot right there in two pieces.
Terrible! The guy looks in the backyard and he has to see a brown spot.
Maybe I'll bake a cake for her. That totally sounds like him. Pedro.
There in two pieces.
Medina made the gruesome discovery after returning home from vacation. His son had been taking care of Taco, but when Medina called for him, nothing.
And I said, no, it can't be true. Last night I barely sleep a little bit because I have the picture in my mind. I know it's just a little dog, but I love him.
Medina believes he knows who did this, but he doesn't want to say who that might be. Police say whoever did this is capable of hurting humans, possibly even becoming a serial killer.
All right, slow down.
It's a dumb Chihuahua. Chihuahua.
What a dumb back sell that is to get the serial killer, because serial killers typically torture animals first. We get it.
And that doesn't necessarily mean if you cut a Chihuahua in two that you're going to be a serial killer.
Well,
I do hope they find who did that.
Yeah,
it is disgusting.
What kind of a creep does that to a little dog?
We're in the middle of our cute pet segment on the
goddamn
show.
Dog dying. Hi.
Have we played that in a while?
By the way, it would have been more
We should play
disturbing
that
if he called Taco and half of them showed up.
Yeah.
Where's the rest of you, little buddy?
Where's
The dog indicates the yard.
Little Taco.
Cute pet segment. One more before we go to break.
A downstate Illinois woman loses her big toe after her dog chews it off. 56-year-old.
That's a good one.
Chews it off. 56-year-old Linda Floyd of Alton suffers from severe diabetes and has no feeling in her toes because of nerve damage. After waking up from a nap on Monday, she realized her right big toe was missing. While she was being treated at a local hospital, Floyd asked officials to euthanize her one-year-old dog, Roscoe, for safety reasons for others. A veterinarian says the bandage may have attracted the dog to her toe.
A bandage?
So she's just sitting there with a bandaged toe, and the dog comes over and eats it off, and she doesn't notice?
She's very observant.
Wow.
And then why do they have to put the dog down? She obviously wasn't feeding it enough.
He's not a very supportive dog if you have an injury and he just eats the part off you. It's not exactly a good pet. Well, she was training him with peanut butter when he got carried away and ate her foot off. She said it could have been much worse.
She fell asleep with her foot in the jar of Skippy. Oops.
They found the poor dog whimpering with oven mitts taped to his front paws.
I love the oven mitts.
I know.
What an image.
Because the preparation.
Oh, I know. How embarrassing.
Well, you have to think, not only am I going to allow a dog to do this, but I could get injured. Let me tape it. And the dog's probably so confused.
Oh, you know the damage that little dew claw can do? Digs in there. Not when you're wearing oven mitts. Come here. Come here, Dexter.
My favorite pet stories are the pets that end up eating their owner.
Oh, after the owner dies?
Yeah, because everyone thinks, pets aren't animals. They're all animals, and if you don't feed them, they're going to start eating.
Look, kisses, give me kisses.
Right.
Give me kisses.
Every once in a while you get a story, an old broad dies.
Yep.
All she had left was her poodle.
Yep.
That she, they were like partners. And the lady dies, and, the dog needs food, and next thing you know, they find, like, the lady half-eaten, and the poodle's still alive in the house.
Yep. He's got to eat. He doesn't think about, oh, that was my owner. She was so nice to me. No. She fed me all the time. It's just like, hey, look at this old piece of meat on the floor.
Tastes like grizzle, but I'm hungry. Let
me start here. Just doing that whole... where they grab tight and then back off, sliding on the linoleum as you're just ripping part of grandma off. Ugh.
That is the reality.
That's the reality.
Your pets are animals.
Tears away and you just...
You don't believe me? Starve your dog for the next 3 days.
Yeah,
and don't let him out of the house and see what he attempts to do.
Walk in and then try to give him kisses.
Right.
Watch your nose disappear.
Yeah. Old Sexy is going to take a bite. Stupid Sexy. I hope Sexy eats this old broad's ass. I wish I could have recorded this old cigarette voice lady talking about Sexy.
Stupid dog. He's been eyeing those breasts for 8 years. Like, he can't wait for you to grab your chest and hit the floor. He's already learned how to undo a bra. Like, when you fall asleep, the dog's on line learning how, with paws, you can undo a bra.
Yeah.
She collapsed. She's still alive, and he's already in the back, unsnapping it, undoing her blouse. She's like, "What are you doing?"
That's fantastic.
Guar? I got Blue Healer telling me that Guar has a song about a little dog named Pookie that eats his old lady owner. Hilarious. I'm telling you, in the end, they're
it
animals.
happens.
Yeah.
It happens.
What part do you think they go after first?
Let me think.
I'm thinking the cheek.
First? The face? You think they eat the face first?
Hell yeah.
It's the most familiar part, I guess.
Hell yeah.
I guess it would depend on what you're wearing, how you fell down.
What's exposed?
Oh, yeah. You got to think it's
like I would think a nice meaty part of the buttock.
I'm thinking it's an old lady with a house dress, so maybe a calf.
Yeah, a calf. Oh, and it just comes apart right at the knee, and he just goes off in the corner with the leg. Like it was just a bone that she gave him.
Right.
Like he's not even thinking. It's not like he's looking, like doing that sad dog look up thing, like, oh, I'm just hungry. I got to do this. The dog's just crunching away on bone marrow. You don't know. It's an animal. Kisses. Give mommy kisses.
Yeah.
Here goes your face.
Let's say hi to Dawn in New York. Dawn?
Hi, how you doing?
Whoa.
How's Sexy doing? What's up, Dawn?
We finished with politics, oil, and dogs.
What's that, sweetheart?
Are we finished with the politics, the oil, and the dogs?
What would you like to talk about?
Yeah, what do you want?
I want to know, what about, do you ever play Tom Waits?
Well, Tom Waits is kind of a classic rock or slower. Do you mean on the show? Why would we play Tom Waits?
You like the what's your favorite Tom Waits song?
Oh, come on, he's got like 20 albums out there.
No kidding.
But if you want to play one, you can play God's Away on Business.
Oh.
But you don't have Tom Waits, do you?
No, we don't.
No.
And this is a radio station?
Look, hey,
Cutting edge?
You're preaching to the choir.
Oh, my God. Listen, you deep-voiced dyke. Listen, you disgusting-sounding whore. What? What do you think? Are you familiar enough? You're not familiar enough with this to know it's a talk show, dummy? Do you call up Larry King and request a song? You idiot. You are a dunce.
We didn't spend years and years honing our craft so we don't have to play music so we could take calls from you.
Man voice. Hey, man voice.
Ooh, you're hurting me now.
Yeah, you know I am.
Ooh, you're hurting me now.
Hey, all right, Herman Munster. Listen to that. Why don't you smoke 18 more cigarettes this hour?
18?
Yeah.
You're giving me credit.
What are you listening to right now?
Ugh.
Tom Waits.
No, you're not. What radio station are you listening to?
I thought I was listening to the Cutting Edge.
What are you talking about? God, I hate you.
What radio station? What radio station are you listening to?
K92.3.
When did they remove your ovaries to give you that voice?
When did you ever hear the station?
Did you have your whole? You had a complete removal of your female organs, and no more female hormones are pumping through your body, right?
And what's that got to do with playing Tom Waits?
What's it got to do? I'm right though.
Yes. Hey, Manhattan Mini Storage Womb, we're trying to ask you a question. Better Off Without a Wife? Is that the song you want to hear?
That thing just ends like it was bricked off after they removed all the goody parts.
Yeah, she had the procedure that's called the old ice cream scoop.
Take it all out and leaves you with a nice mustache and goatee.
But my ears work fine.
Do they?
Really did have... I can hear my voice is horrible. I don't give a damn about it.
No, you do. It hurts you, doesn't it?
No.
It hurts you.
I've been living with it for 52 years.
52 years.
Do you like Tom Waits because he has a more feminine-sounding voice than you do?
Exactly.
I think he has a melodic voice.
Melodic. You have
When
God, that voice.
When did you get divorced?
And when did your husband leave? Same time your womb did?
Huh?
He's still here.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately for him.
Well, listen, Tranny, is he? Are you happily married?
At times.
Are you attractive? Or are you kind of fat? Or are you a lovely-looking girl?
Someone is very confused. They're saying it's Chris from Long Island. I can't go to his phone call right now. He's saying, "Is this Tom Waits calling in to request Tom Waits?"
Hey, Chris Sarandon from Dog Day Afternoon. What exactly made you think that this station? You're not dying, Sonny. You're killing everyone around you. What makes you think that we play Tom Waits on this talk show?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is anybody in the station later?
No, not on the Cutting Edge.
Not on the station.
92.3, the Cutting Edge.
Well, isn't he Cutting Edge?
No.
Well, what is he?
He's an older man.
No one.
An older man.
Lily, Grandpa, could you play Tom Waits, Grandpa?
So I'll never hear like the Rolling Stones or anything like that on this station. Because
Yeah.
they're too old.
Well, the Rolling Stones are your ovaries.
Fine. Make all
Yeah.
the jokes you want, but you don't play Tom Waits.
Okay.
That says something.
Tutankhamun womb.
That's right. You don't play Tom Waits, and I don't reproduce. So
we're even.
I
No one.
talked to my son about that one.
How old's your son?
13.
Really?
And he loves Tom Waits.
I couldn't love Tom Waits.
Enough about Tom Waits.
Really? She probably just plays it 24 hours a day in our house.
Get him.
Happens.
No one knows what to do with Tom Waits. Tom Waits, the radio programmers have never figured out what to do with Tom Waits.
Sure they have. Don't play him.
Maybe they should try playing him.
Yeah. And then what happens?
Everybody will buy his CD.
And then everyone will stop buying iPods.
Throw his CDs in the same bio-waste container your woman parts are in. That's what I say.
Hey, how about this? We'll play Tom Waits if you can tell me how old he is.
He is 58. He'll be 59 in December.
I lied, bitch.
Why am I not surprised?
Oh.
Do you know who you're talking to even?
Yeah. Do you know the name of this show?
Opie and Anthony.
What do you know about Opie and Anthony?
I know you mellowed a lot since you came to this station.
Oh, damn, that's going to hurt.
We did.
In what way, ma'am?
In what way?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You just talk about dog tricks and oil.
Dog trick.
Oil and dog tricks.
What's a dog trick?
All right.
Speaking of oil, how much of it do you need for your husband to have any satisfaction?
Dog ate the person's toe. Woohoo!
Hey, it's Howard.
Yeah, that's a real story.
Yeah, but then it led into like old people getting eaten by their pets, which was a fine
So,
conversation.
Miss, you don't think it's worth talking about when a dog eats its owner's toe off and she doesn't notice it? You don't think that's worthy of making fun of?
Kind of funny.
You're a tough one.
It doesn't faze me in the least.
Of course it doesn't, because you probably have 3 toes left. Old sugar feet.
Yeah. What happened to your parts? You go a little too deep with the peanut butter?
That was enjoyable.
Oh,
I'm sorry. I'm wrong station.
Eddie.
Say that.
You know, Marilyn, I don't have any womanly parts. Grandpa, could you whip me up some ovaries?
All right.
You have to take my womb. Darn, 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 darn. Go to the hospital, Grandpa. I won't.
I go to the
Get in Dragula, Heyman. I'll take you. Grandpa.
I'd love that Demerol. Bye-bye.
Oh, she went away.
Oh, boy.
Damn her.
Whip me up some ovaries,
Grandpa, I need fallopian tubes. Okay, Heyman. God damn, I hate her. Ugh. Dawn. Tom Waits. Enough with Tom Waits.
God, was that funny?
Where did that come from? Very good. Very good. All right. We'll step aside. Don't play the Casey. We're late.
It's amazing. She doesn't like the show, so we immediately imply that she has no womb.
But I think we were right.
But just, hey, I'm not enjoying your show. All right, let's attack the heart of her humanity. Oh, God. Hey, I'm not digging your show. Ha ha, you can't reproduce.
We are horrible. Right. Gotta pee.
Opie and Anthony.
Bitter, angry motherfuckers.
Fuck! Opie and Anthony.
Jimmy's a realist. You're a racist.
Fuck!
And I'm clueless. We're back with the Opie and Anthony show. Of course, we had to come back with a little Tom Waits for everybody.
Oh, that's what that garbage was?
Yeah, 877-212-0-A. So remember,
do you remember
from about an hour ago when Stunt Brain fell flat on his face? We want to enjoy that a little bit more right now. What'd you say, Stunt Brain? A mere hour ago.
I said rather confidently that I believe Chris Matthews was in the tank for Hillary, and that's why he set that Texas senator up to make Obama look bad.
Or make the senator look bad for supporting Obama.
Yeah, he was a
also makes Obama kind of look bad because he hasn't done anything that is worthy of remembering.
Right. Yeah. Chris Matthews asked his senator just to reset. You know, he's an Obama supporter, so he goes, all right, tell me what Obama has done, and the senator, of course, couldn't name one thing. It's great audio if you want to look it up. We'll have it linked on onaradio.com.
It's there, sir.
Okay, good. So when we were having that discussion, you said that Chris Matthews is what? A huge
Hillary supporter, and he was setting up Obama to tank him. Because this was during the campaign in February.
Yeah, well, enjoy this clip.
You always talk about how we always put a dreamer out there, and we always believe. But in the end,
Machine always beats the man. John Henry always dies at the end.
He loses to the railroad.
There is the railroad always wins.
You're breaking my heart with my own story.
Chris Matthews, this morning,
tears to his
is
eyes.
it not the case, this morning, Wednesday morning, on January 30th, can we not say with certainty that once again, the dreamer has died and the machine has won?
Wow, he's going to cry.
Of course, they're talking about Obama.
Yes, they are.
And Matthews was going to cry because his guy, it was looking bad for his guy.
Right.
Yeah.
His guy, not his girl.
Right.
Not Hillary.
Right.
I'm going to make a call right now. Excuse me, you're interrupted again by the news, sir, but here it is. Barack Obama, the senator from Illinois, the junior senator from Illinois, has won the Iowa caucuses, the Democratic caucuses in Iowa, the first big test of the 2008 presidential campaign. I'm telling you, Keith, history. This is Lexington and Concord. This is going around the world right now. I'll say it again. In Rangoon, they're putting their front page together. A guy named Barack Hussein Obama, whose father's from Kenya, war-torn Kenya right now, who's grown up in Indonesia a good part of his youth, came to America, had a first-rate education, was very successful in politics, and here he is on a victory projectile to win the Democratic nomination, defeating the president's wife, and that's the big story as well. I think the lead here is Barack Obama, and the second lead is Hillary loses.
And a projectile victory would be a new political term, but thanks for coining that. That's. But you're right. This is something we talked about.
Is that
about
Keith Olbermann?
That's a funny line.
Yuck.
So wait, I like the fact that he gives Obama the junior senator, and yet he calls Hillary the president's wife.
The president's wife.
That's not a guy that likes Hillary.
No, it's not.
No.
Person to a bear trap.
You've been corrected, sir.
You know how many times we watch people squirm when they're uncomfortable?
Why are you talking?
Oh.
Good point.
Yeah.
Be studying.
That's right. Off with you.
All right.
That's right.
Coach Mike stinks.
I know.
It's the coach.
A lot of political stuff.
Have the whistle when you're the coach.
You're Ken Howard.
Ken Howard, I think.
Ken. White Shadow?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, coach.
Yeah. But a nobody coach on a nobody team, except for Salami. He was funny.
Salami.
All right. Hey,
that show's unwatchable, by the way.
Oh, completely.
I used to watch it growing up.
So did I.
Ugh. Okay.
And I watch it now, and it's such dreck.
Why is it dreck? I don't even remember, really.
The wonderful, raceless relationship everybody has.
Yeah.
How they all joke and laugh together and have parties. And they're just dorks. Just dorks.
Can we get a White Shadow clip? We need a
It's
good
on TV Land, right?
Shadow
please.
clip.
I was watching a little TV Land the other day, and it's unwatchable, not because of the shows so much as the commercials. Because they're all... Did you hear what happened to John? Oh, he left his wife with thousands of dollars in funeral bills. Well, he should have had the insurance that it's all death, old people insurance, AARP stuff. I could get life insurance for just $15. It's a Colonial Penn insurance.
What about the life alert?
The celebrity is being paid for this endorsement. Hi, I'm a celebrity being paid for this endorsement.
Yeah.
And you got life alert. It's all old people stuff.
Old people on the ground pushing their life alert button.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Because I guess that's who's watching, Gilligan's Island now.
Yep.
Just laying there in their Craftmatic bed for their sciatica.
All right. This might be the story of the day. Have we covered everything? We did the A-Rod, right? We talked about the virus show we're doing August 2nd at the PNC Bank Arts Center.
Oh,
in
yeah.
New Jersey, featuring Jim Norton, Patrice O'Neill, Mike Birbiglia, Nick DiPaolo, Greg Giraldo, Bob Kelly, Rich Voss, Otto and George, possibly Stephen Lynch, and definitely a surprise comedian that we're not going to name until you're out there in the seats, and then we're going to go ta-da, and you're going to go wow. And I'm so glad I came to the show this year.
Yes.
Take us through Ticketmaster, Virus Tour, one word on MySpace. That's all you need to know. All right. And we talked about, we didn't talk about the vagina spa. Make sure we get to that before we get out of here. But first, we got this.
14 years ago, she says Alan Patton approached her 4-year-old son in the bathroom at Magic Mountain on Bryce Road.
He was like right behind me, like.
Let's play. Why did he approach the little boy?
Oh, God.
All right.
This is Magic Mountain. Is this the amusement park out in California? Or I don't know. What Magic Mountain is this? Oh.
Magic Mountain in his pants.
Magic Mountain, yes. Let me show you. Let's take a picture to remember the time I had a Magic Mountain. Okay.
Why did he approach the little boy?
So he approached him.
I think perhaps he was lost.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Jimmy.
No, it's okay. He was hoping the little boy would have proper directions.
I'm thinking the little boy had washed his hands like a good little boy, and he needed paper towels, but they were too high, so he helped him.
You know what I'm thinking?
What are you thinking,
Uncle Paul? What?
Perhaps I've had this issue before.
Yeah.
Perhaps he saw him stealing something and was going to search him for merchandise.
Oh, give him like a little search. Yeah.
Get back them Star Wars figures.
You got to pat him down a little.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
See where they hide them.
Oh, God. You are a ghoul.
You really are, man. Let's get back to the story. Everyone has their guesses out there in Radio Land.
Mm-hmm.
14 years ago, she says Alan Patton approached her 4-year-old son in the bathroom at Magic Mountain on Bryce Road.
He was like right behind me, like to my back right, like trying to reinforce the fact that I need to pee in the bucket rather than in the stall.
They thought they'd never hear the name Alan Patton again once he went to jail.
It's an outrage that they keep letting him off.
2 weeks ago, police caught Patton at Sports Ohio in Dublin. He was charged with criminal mischief for turning off the urinals so he could collect urine in cups. In 2006, Patton admitted to Gahanna police that he suffers from urophilia. He collects and drinks young boys' urine. Even though it makes me sick, he told police, it is a release for me. It's almost spiritual. I feel like it makes me closer to them, like I'm drinking their youth. Judge Kerry Gladden sent Patton to jail for probation violations a few years ago and placed him on a GPS system where his movements were limited to work and home.
GPS.
Every time you cross a bathroom, it goes off.
GPS system. How much of a creep are you that you have a GPS system?
GPS on you. Well, this guy's pretty damn creepy.
Yeah,
Does he touch the kids, or is he just into the urine?
I think he just says go in the bucket and then takes the bucket with him, and obviously then he uses
what
it.
He does, right.
Like Sunny D.
You should see the sad look on his face when he turns the container and it's empty. Just to run it. Oh no, we can't get this in the store.
Yeah.
This isn't in the juice aisle.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to pick up.
They have every flavor imaginable, but they don't have this flavor.
He's bucket guy when everything's broken in the bathroom.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm here to help you out, kid.
And placed him on a GPS system where his movements were limited to work and home.
There was a whole list of places he could not go, which would include public restrooms, but also basically any place where any child might be.
Patton is a Tier 3 sex offender whose only requirement after leaving jail was to notify the sheriff's office when he moves. Tonight, he's back at home living with his mother. His former victim believes there's only one place he should be, behind bars.
I think he needs to be just put away.
Put a what? Put a what?
Put in a bathroom with a bucket.
There you go.
Put atop a pedestal and worshipped.
It's like this former victim is...
It's a bit old.
Really thinking, is it really a victim thing? I mean, you're kind of going. Apparently, the guy wasn't touching anything. Right. He would just say, hey, this is broken, use this. And then you'd carry off the bucket. I don't know. What is that? Besides, I mean, I'm not saying the guy isn't sick and twisted, but
it's a very good question.
Does it leave the person that the kid traumatized?
I would imagine
as much as
I would say no.
I would say no.
Weird.
I think it'd be kind of goofy
Creepy.
if you're a kid.
Should be watched.
Like you tell your friends and go, dude, guess what this guy did?
I think as a little boy, you're laughing with your friends. Like you're not gonna believe what this weirdo did.
Ugh.
I don't think you're sitting there going,
yeah, he made me do it in a bucket and
yeah, as long as he's not touching them.
No, it's kind of.
I mean, he's got to be stopped, obviously, but
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah.
Hey, come on! You probably saved the school system a lot of money on the water bill.
Sure.
Take lemons, make lemon.
Lemonade. Well,
I wonder if
I won't drink any of his.
I wonder when this guy got out of prison if they didn't throw him a little party, and like when a team wins the Super Bowl and they have to do the Gatorade.
Oh wow, yeah. Just cart that thing around to every junior high.
That's a strange one. I don't know. You bring up a good question, Ann. Are you a victim?
I mean, he is a creep, and
all that we know that.
Yeah, but how victimized are you by having to go through that? It's not like a rape or something, It's
and how old is the kid now?
18, I guess.
18.
That's what old Mr. Hanalei would do in the Brady Bunch.
Mr. Hanalei.
Can we do a montage of coaches getting doused with Gatorade? Because look at that picture.
Oh, that'd be good. Yeah. Oh, he'd be like, oh, I'm out of gel. Oh, this is great.
Look at that picture.
Yeah, that would be good.
Put that on ONARadio.com when
that's a good
Stephen
one.
S. from Bayshore does the rundown
with
today.
the story, yeah.
With this story. Don't even explain it. Here's the FU line.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
You have 9 new voice messages. First voice message.
I want to leave a big FU to the class I just taught for the entire school year. You little You'll go nowhere in life. You're all going to die at a very early age. You.
Next message.
I'd like to give a big you to my kid's mother, who wants everything and gives nothing. I hope you get ass cancer and die.
Next message.
I want to leave a big you to my boss. I'm going in to quit my job today. I hope you rot in hell, you fuck-tooth bitch.
Next message.
This is Corey from Seabrook. I want to send a big you to my dad. He fired me for not coming into a job after hours, and I wasn't on call. You.
Next message.
Yeah, I'd like to give a big FU to the New Jersey Garden State Parkway. You, Parkway, for making me sit in traffic for over 3 hours to try to get to work.
Next message.
Yeah, I want to give a big you to the dispatcher at work. You keep calling me out the last calls, and I want to go to home. I hope you rot to hell and die.
Next message.
Yeah, this is Mike from Boston. I want to give a big FU to liver disease, because the other night I picked up this chick. She was like a 9, and I couldn't get it up because of the friggin' medicine they got me on. FU liver disease.
Next message.
I want to get a big you to my ex-girlfriend for giving me gonorrhea. You stupid.
Next message.
I want to send a big you to the you line. All you do is bitch, you little.
End of new messages.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1.
Thank you and goodbye.
Opie and Anthony.
They're fucking awesome. I mean, Jimmy, he's funny as you. Happy birthday, Jimmy. Oh, my God. Oh, man. Hey, when's this merger going to go on? I don't know. Maybe we'll find out after break.
I feel like I'm a monkey right now. A little bit of a douche.
What do you mean?
Oh, not a little bit. A lot of it. Wow. WOW stands for Whip 'em Out Wednesday. And when the girls see the WOW stickers on the highways, they will flash you.
They pull up next to you and maybe give the little lift. Maybe it's a one-handed lift while they're steering.
Move. Nice.
Maybe they steer with their knee and do the two-handed lift.
There are a lot of women that will flash you if they see the WOW. That is an absolute fact.
Oh, yeah, they're out there.
So WOW stickers, 111 West 57th Street, Suite 500, New York, 10019, right?
Ah!
Ugh.
No!
Yuck. How's it go? When does Ozzy start singing, though?
Oh, I don't know. It's going to be quite a while, I suspect.
Yeah, probably.
Wait, right here.
Long jam.
Opie and Anthony.
A national acrobat. This is off Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath. I am the... Oh.
Jimmy comes out to this music.
I used to, yeah. This was the one I used until HBO. Thanks to Sabbath for allowing me the rights, very cheap. They had to go to each band member. They all signed off on it.
Hey, that's pretty cool.
It was great, yes. And I know Sharon was very helpful in that. And now I use different stuff.
Very, very good news coming out of Spain. Extremely good news. 13 injured on the first day of running of the Bulls in Spain. That's some good stats for the first day out.
13 dead is amazing news.
Not dead, unfortunately. Just injured. A lot of hiney holes have been ruptured.
Oh, that hurts. Yeah, when you get a big bullhorn. Oof. They're just like locomotives, those things.
Right in the old fart box. Now we got to let the delay build. 877-212-0&A. Also, there was something I'm thinking. Yeah, well, Jimmy doesn't. Jimmy, you don't like the running of the Bulls, right?
I despise it.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I despise bullfighting.
It's just silly.
It's a bunch of machismo jerk-offs trying to prove what men they are. I love when they get just speared by a bull.
Yeah.
It's like, why do you need a weapon? The bull's just got his head.
Oh, everybody knows now. They pretty much torture it before the matador even gets to him.
Matador, I can't tell you how badly I want matadors just to be killed by drunk drivers.
Like the toreador and then the picador.
Little faggoty outfits.
A lot of them.
What?
Yes, there's the toreador. I believe he's the one that rides the horse.
Okay.
Right? And then the picador. Yeah, I think he's the one that throws the spears in his back. I'm not sure. Adore.
Where did you learn this? Obviously not from Stunt Brain.
Discoverio El Channelo.
Forget Aristotle and Socrates.
Whoa.
Here comes Professor Anthony.
One man gorged on... the stats are way down now. We just did this story. Running of the Bulls, one man gored on day 2. 13 injured on day 1. Only 1 on day 2.
Day 1's always the big one.
That stinks.
Yeah.
That stupid hat they wear.
You don't like that little... It looks like it has Mickey Mouse ears.
I hate them, like with their little capes. Look, the bull runs with the cape. Get out of the way, the bull's running the cape. You wear it over your waist. Fruit. He's so brave. I just despise them.
Never seen a bullfight live?
Why would I? I literally, I would love to drop napalm in the arena, and anyone who's enjoying that could just die.
Man against beast. Not into that whole...
It's
Fight
really,
fair.
Yeah, it's really not man against beast if you slow him down drastically before you get to him.
Unless it's in a small Oregon farm.
Yeah, exactly. Seattle, you goose.
It's Seattle. Yeah. Why do I always think it's Oregon?
Because that's where you would go.
Yeah. The horses are much more cordial there.
Really are. The
much more gentle.
And the hens are in Oregon. The horses and donkeys.
Look at this bull with a spear hanging out of his neck and the matador.
Yeah.
All brave right there.
He's wearing pink boots and holding a red thing, and the animal's just confused and going, why can't I just trample this nothing? Why can't I just trample this thing?
Maybe because he's got spears in him.
Why can't you just leave me in a field somewhere and let me be?
Exactly.
Why am I in front of all these people with a spear hanging from my neck?
Me and my giant testes just walking around, enjoying life, eating wheat.
That's wheat. That's probably the problem over there. You know, the bull has big, and that makes people sad. So they have to do this to the bull to show him who's boss.
Yeah, it's just, any type of macho display like that. It just makes you want to just pick up a rifle and just blast the guy's face. Just shoot him.
Holla to that, Jimmy. Then we got this.
Police arrested this man, 38-year-old Jared Conway, following a chase in a car crash around 6 this morning.
By the way, I gotta openly say that this story kind of makes me chuckle a little bit. I say that before you hear what happened, because it's just so bizarre and effed up. I try to go inside these people's heads to try to understand why.
Chase in a car crash around 6 this morning in North Modesto. Inside the trunk of his gray Honda Civic, they found a missing 14-year-old girl.
Horrible, obviously, but it makes me laugh. Like, what the hell's wrong with you?
Yeesh.
That it comes to the point where you're shoving a girl in your trunk.
Oh.
She's dead or alive?
How are we going to find out, Jimmy?
They found a missing 14-year-old girl. She was flown to UCD Med Center with severe injuries. Conway is a registered sex offender who had moved in with the girl's family on Garvey Avenue about a month ago. Her father reported the girl missing around 3 a.m. Police arrived and were investigating the scene. Around 6 a.m., they spotted the suspect driving by and a chase ensued before he was caught. Neighbors are stunned.
I just think about the whole thing. It could have been one of our kids. You know, anybody's kids.
No, it couldn't. You weren't cute enough.
That's it. Keep letting sex offenders out of jail. That's good.
Yeah, I don't get that at all.
That's great. That's great. Make bank robbery 25 years to life, but let sex offenders out in 6 years. Good.
One city wants to pack all their sex offenders into a 3-block area. Problem is, it could be right next to your house.
Sex offenders may be in your house at 11.
Neighbors are stunned.
I just think about the whole thing. It could have been one of our kids. You know, anybody's kids.
I think it's pretty crazy. I mean, I can't believe that happened right down the road from where I live.
Of course you can't. Why can't you believe it?
Right.
Why? If it happened on Jupiter, I would be stunned. Somebody was molested where? On Jupiter. I don't believe it. I'm stunned.
I forgot that Jimmy hates the man on the street.
Who doesn't?
Participation.
It's worthless banter.
It really is.
Neighbors were shocked.
Or you're really shocked.
But what
Do we
neighbor,
really know what our neighbors are up to?
What neighbor wouldn't be shocked? Who would go, oh, the pedophile that kidnapped the 14-year-old? Well, who didn't know that was happening?
Yeah.
According to police, the suspect was a longtime friend of the victim's parents, but there's no telling if the parents knew.
Way to pay attention, parents. Long-time friend.
We have been for 6 years. Working.
Freaking no signs whatsoever in that long-term friendship.
According to police, the suspect was a longtime friend of the victim's parents, but there's no telling if the parents knew of Conway's criminal past.
And whether the family knew this or not, whether neighbors in the area knew this or not, we don't know. But what we do know is that his name, his face, and his address are all on the Megan's Law website, right there for viewing. Check it regularly. Parents need to be very concerned about that and take those reasonable and responsible steps to make sure their family is safe.
Meanwhile, the teenage girl who was flown here is expected to survive. Now, the suspect is under arrest for kidnapping and resisting arrest. He may face more charges.
Just kill him.
Just squash him like a bug.
Just kill him.
Why do they leave these people on this planet?
Because we shouldn't be playing God.
I don't care. No, we should.
And it costs more money to kill him. That's what I hear.
Money well spent.
Absolutely.
Of course it is.
For the family, great money spent.
You know, it costs more to have somebody executed than it shit it. You get what you pay for. That's what I say.
So
eliminate him.
Mm-hmm.
I want to say hi to my buddies.
Why would you?
They're at Coliseum Gun Traders.
What do you get for free?
I didn't get anything for free. I got free stuff.
You don't say hi to anybody's ever.
No, I do a lot.
Unless they give you free stuff.
Well, you know, Keith's birthday was coming up. Do you get Kenny something for his birthday?
I don't even know when his birthday is.
Was he even here? Oh.
And
did you get Kenny something for his birthday? Do you ever get him anything for his birthday?
But you admitted Keith's not your friend.
What?
And he doesn't even, he's not even allowed to do your laundry anymore.
No, yes, he is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When was the last time you did Supercar Weekend with Keith the Cop? Ever since you started dating the traffic vixen?
It's been a little while. I do understand that.
When is the next Supercar Weekend?
Probably never. No, I'm kidding. Of course we'll have a Supercar Weekend.
Does he still have a room in your house now that you're dating the traffic vixen?
Yes, he's over at the what is it? The west wing.
Yeah.
Of the house.
Yeah.
I'm all the way over in the east wing of the house.
Yeah.
I have the central and east wing, and he's got the west wing.
Yeah.
Only upstairs. Mm-hmm. He's way, way off to one side.
What did you get Keith for his birthday?
Well, that's just it. Me and him now will have matching Desert Eagles. Yes, I've put the order in for. These are 50 caliber handguns that are just insanity. If you YouTube some of these, and there's two reactions. One is seeing someone shoot it and then just giggling because it's hysterical. The other one is somebody getting dreadfully hurt when the thing kicks back and hits him in the face. There's only two things that happen when you shoot this gun. You either get injured or you have a good time.
Now we got to see one of these.
It's really nasty.
And what do you do?
Find the one with the skinny broad. Oh, is that it?
And what do you do with...
See, she should not... Look at her. She should never shoot this gun.
She's very thin.
Yes.
Almost anorexic. She's got the Desert Eagle in her hand. Her boyfriend handed it over to her. We'll link this to onaradio.com.
What size is that gun?
She's ready to fire
it's very big. It's 50 caliber. And she shoots and
tongue out.
And
when does she shoot? She's scared.
She's
gonna pull the trigger.
aiming. She's slowly pulling the trigger. And it just pops her right in the head. Oh, that has to hurt.
Wow. Oh!
She could have shot herself right in the forehead.
No.
Because it hits, the barrel actually hits her forehead. It isn't even it's the tip of the barrel hits her forehead. Wow. You can't cowboy that gun.
If you shoot somebody with that, I mean, that leaves a big hole, doesn't it?
Oh, my goodness.
50 cal, I don't understand how that works. What is, like, say, a 9mm?
It's big. 9mm
cal?
is 9 millimeters across.
50 cal is what?
It's 50 cal.
What's the difference?
It's about...
It's more fattening.
Yeah. I'd have to show you.
What does 50 cal mean? Caliber is... What makes a caliber?
Caliber is a weird kind of form of measurement. That's it's like an oldie term. It's easier to do millimeter.
Isn't that a popular gun in Counter-Strike? Are you getting like video game guns?
Yeah, it's
what are you gonna do
it's
with
about
this?
it's about half an inch.
What are you going to do with this Desert Eagle?
Yeah. Go down to the range and laugh our asses off and annoy everybody at the range with the sheer volume of these stupid guns.
Oh, they hate it?
Oh, they are so goddamn loud. They make a shockwave, a visible shockwave when you shoot them that you can see come out of the barrel.
Really?
Oh, yeah, it's just insanity. But we're getting the kits so you can interchange the barrel with a 357 Magnum, a 44 Magnum, or the 50 caliber. So you can, kind of lighten it up with a 357 Magnum. So it's not as crazy. But the 50 cal is, just such a blast to shoot. And they're just giant guns with no real practical use than just to shoot and laugh at.
If there was a couple of burglars in your house.
Burglars.
And you shot one, do you think that the other one would hear that sound and leave?
He might want to leave. He might want to say, hey, what is that sound? And where's my friend? How come I could see somebody through my friend?
And you said 50 cal is exactly half inch? You said that, right?
Yeah, it's a half an inch.
Everyone's calling now with that answer.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody.
So the bullet's like half an inch in diameter.
Okay, but what's the difference between that and a 9mm? 9mm is 9 millimeters in diameter?
Yeah.
Okay. So 50 cal is much bigger? I don't know
yeah.
what millimeter is.
Yeah, 9 millimeter is... It's a good one. I like it. I own one.
Cops have that, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that what the Fuzz uses?
The Fuzz. Yeah, they use that one. But that's pretty funny. Then I saw a fan in the gun store yesterday. So
you want to say hi to those guys?
Yeah, they're all pretty cool down there.
And Keith the cop got a gun for his birthday.
Yeah, get him the big hand cannon. Dirty Harry kind of a thing. Can't wait to go out and blast off a few rounds.
I think it's cool that Anthony is so good to his friends on their birthdays.
Well, when's your birthday, Jimmy?
July 19th. You should know that if you were his friend.
Oh, he knows.
I just wanted to see if Jimmy knew.
Big birthday for Jimmy. Jimmy officially
39 years old, man. It sucks.
Jimmy officially becomes older than me this year.
Wow.
Which is really strange, but it does happen. Catches up on you.
God, I'm going to be 40.
What is that about?
Back in 1967, Mom got drunk. Dad got drunker. Look what happened. Swing and a miss, Jim.
All right.
40.
Really? Is that a little creep you out? You a little creeped out by that?
I have Sabbath posters on my wall. How do you think I feel?
A little creeped out?
Yeah. I have an internet addiction. I'm like a chimp. I can't keep my hand off myself. And I have a giant Kiss thing in my room. All I want to do is see Gene Simmons Friday if he comes in and get him to sign an 80th item.
Well, good luck, because
we don't want Gene
Simmons.
Why?
I think we're over him.
You know, there was
to be honest
with book about hookers. What's wrong with you guys?
There was an ad in the paper for his signing.
We just read something that kind of
at Barnes and Noble. I guess he's having a signing, and it's because he's got a book out,
and it's about hookers, really.
I think it's about all the call girls.
You know something? I could give a crap about what it's about, because he says in there, it goes, Gene will only be signing copies of the book. Do not bring any other books or memorabilia. And to me, that's an F-U to the fans that supported this douche for his entire career. And I'm gonna call him out on it. I'm calling him out on this.
I got to disagree. A couple reasons.
Why?
I love Gene. Also,
you'll sign anything anyone brings up to you.
But I have a very minimal amount of merchandise. He has literally 30 years worth of merch, which he has been signing.
Case by case basis. Some douche comes up to you and has 18 things for you to sign. You say, dude, pick one, I'll sign it and then leave. Or if somebody comes up with a Kiss album or something, why wouldn't you sign? Someone comes up with Gene Simmons. What was his solo thing?
Just Gene Simmons.
Yeah, Gene Simmons comes up and says, Gene, could you sign this? What's the problem with him signing that?
Do you ever think that maybe it's a bookstore stipulation? It very well may be.
Oh no, it isn't, and we know it isn't.
Nah, you can't, because he
Get
gets,
Barnes or Noble on the phone. I'll speak to either one. I want to know.
or the N sign in between them.
Yes, the ends. I'm and. Can I help you?
Yes. Barnes is busy. Noble's sleeping. Noble's having an S added to his name, since every idiot says Barnes and Nobles.
I'm with Anthony on this, Jimmy. You gotta do the right thing for the fans. Some of these guys, this is the only opportunity they get to see Gene Simmons and get something cool signed.
No, somebody got it on Pal Talk.
Oh no, what happened?
New character. Make excuses, Jimmy.
No,
I like this guy. This is a good character.
I love the fan. I sign anything. But again, if you have as much stuff as he has out there, fair enough, he put it out there.
Mm-hmm.
But when you're doing a book signing and you have, like, say, 2 hours to sign books, people are going to be waiting online for 4 hours because some guy brings 8 things to get signed. And the bookstore may not want it.
All right,
That's not crazy to say.
All right, how about they say you can only get one thing signed?
But he did, the book.
How about you don't want the book signed, but you want something else signed because it's more valuable to you? You can understand that as a collector.
Yeah.
Let's say you saw the same ad, but it was for a signing of a book written by Derek Jeter.
I would feel the same way. I really would. I mean,
would you?
Yeah, of course. I mean,
they're going to sell their books.
Jeter would sign his copy of "I'm a Douche."
All right, how about Jimmy? How about this? You can only go online if you purchase the book, but then you could get one thing signed of your choosing. That would be a fair compromise, at least.
Maybe, but he just, whatever. He just gets.
I don't have a good example right now, but
no, I know
some of the people I follow, I know sometimes they put out projects and like, this thing stinks. I really want, that classic album or that classic whatever signed instead. You know what I mean?
He just wants to sign this. He's got his album since 1973. Everybody's signing everything. Just go get the book. You're getting the signature.
Jimmy, would you do that to your fans?
No, but again,
you're becoming bigger and bigger. Are you going to go down this road someday? And
I bet he does.
Nah.
Yeah.
The difference is I'll never have. Kiss was marketed like the cartoonish aspect of it was so big. The lunchbox. There's a million things to sign with Kiss.
We've been fortunate enough to do a lot of signings. Like, how tough is it really? We've sat out for hours and hours and hours and signed every single thing they bring. Sometimes they bring 5 or 6 things. It makes the line go a little slower, so maybe you cut it down. But it's really not that tough to do the right thing for your fans.
We haven't done that, and we did that last year. But don't forget, we did that at venues when we were doing some shows, doing maybe 8 shows, 6 shows a year. Imagine doing that for 30 or 40 years, where you're doing a book signing alone, and you have to do that. I'm playing devil's advocate for him because on this one, I don't think he's being greedy. I don't think he's being a douche. This is one of those ones. It's just it makes sense at a book signing to just get the book signed. This is what you're doing. This is what you're here for.
I don't know.
And I think most people are pretty.
We've had a lot of celebrities come through, and you get things signed, right? You would be so mad if one of these people said, "Look, I'll only sign the latest thing I'm promoting."
Nah, if it was
when you have some classic, like let's say Mike Myers stuff because he was in recently.
Yeah.
If he said, "No, I'm only going to sign," even though it's not out yet, The Love Guru. Who wants that signed?
It'd be a bad. I wouldn't
You
like
know.
it because we were in studio. But when I went to get Sabbath years ago, I bought a Reunion.
Right.
They were only signing the CD, so everyone
That had to piss you off. Come on,
Not
Jimmy.
even a little. The only thing that pissed me off was the security rushing people through. Like, I tried. This is
Yeah, but that's another thing. They want to rush people through because they don't want to sit there for a really long time.
I used to get autographs before I got pictures. I'd get my business card signed, and I'd gotten Ozzy. I got a photo, and I got Ozzy to sign my business cards back in like '97. So I still didn't have Bill, Geezer, or Tony on my business cards. So I was getting the CD signed. You say a quick hello and a handshake, and I got the three of them to sign. And security was like, "No, only this." It was the security around wanting to move the line through. The band didn't mind doing it. It was. They were like, "Yeah, fine." It wasn't like the band had said nothing else. It was the people around them. So this might not even be him.
Yeah.
I know it sounds like I'm making excuses for Gene. This might not even be him.
Stay tuned. We'll find out on Thursday.
Is it Thursday he comes in?
Yeah.
Because I'm going to ask. So I'm going to ask him.
It's Thursday, not Friday?
I'm going to ask him.
All right. Jimmy's birthday is coming up.
It is. What a gift.
Oh, my God. Is it Brother Elmo's birthday today? What day is today? The 8th.
Yeah.
What?
July the 8th.
Is it really? Sure. Oh, look at that. All right. Don't forget, Brother Elmo's birthday is July 10th. Go to Brother Elmo on MySpace and wish him a happy birthday. Ooh. And tell him I said hi. I haven't seen him in quite a long time.
Get him a gun.
No, dude.
Oh.
No Hughes should own a gun. We're smart enough to know that. We are smart enough to know that. All right. Thanks, guys. We had a lot of fun today.
Yes.
Go over to XM and curse and stuff.
Jimmy, a new character.
Excuses, Jimmy. Yeah, they really are bastards.
And they're accurate. I'm a codependent wife. But no, he didn't mean it. My husband's been drinking again.
Oh, jeez. I hit myself with the door.
Yes, he did ask me twice. You know my favorite joke is that Kenny tells?
What?
What do you say to a woman with two black eyes? Nothing. She's already been spoken to twice.
Oh, God.
Hey, Kenny, what did I get you for your birthday? Anthony asked me, and I forgot.
You got me a wonderful gift, and I can't thank you enough. And I'm very grateful for that gift, and I don't know how you're going to top it next year.
What was it?
Some things are personal.
Personal?
But I don't even know.
Oh, Jesus. Did you leave it up to someone else?
No.
Or did you just not get him anything?
I don't know.
He didn't get you anything.
Write it down. Did I get you some, or are you just like making me look good? I don't really know.
Can I have a piece of paper?
You got your piece of paper?
I really don't know what I got.
This is not good.
Did I really buy you something for your birthday? I am a nice guy.
No, you didn't.
What?
I don't think you did, Hope.
This is what you got.
Oh, he just handed me a blank piece of paper.
Oh.
When is your birthday, Kenny?
Unfortunately, I share a birthday with somebody else associated with this organization.
Oh,
So
really?
I'm not saying it.
What month is it in?
Gentleman.
Yeah.
You guys share the same birthday. You're pretty much the same guy. So, what did I get you for your birthday, though?
Yeah, what did Jimmy get you at least?
You guys treat me very good.
Should I hand him the Post-it that you just handed me? Is that what you want me to do?
I don't, but I'm not big on birthdays, so I don't really want gifts.
No, I think we were on the road and you treated me to a nice birthday dinner.
Aw.
I thought I got you.
Oh, that's right.
I didn't,
Okay.
I didn't get you anything?
It's the thought that counts.
That he didn't think about you.
That's right. We did have a nice dinner.
That's hysterical.
right,
oh, my God.
I felt I should honor my friend with a birthday dinner.
That's nice, Jimmy. This is a very awkward ending.
Why? Who cares? So what? Keith gets the big gun. And
I only gave you a shredder.
Kenny, this year I'm going to get you a brain.
Take him to Oz.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
All right.
See you tomorrow.
Bye.
Yeah. Well.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202.
In the world of Radio Shock Jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their offspring.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio Bad Boys, Opie and Anthony. Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony. Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony. Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Radio Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
If you want to put it, feel free. I've done it before. I'll let you go from to my. That's really sick.
This is where entertainment is going.
More audio of E-Rock in the bathroom.
They are sick freaks.
Can you pop this? I want to see something squirt out. Aim it over there.
This is the worst show This is the worst show I've ever been on.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Look at that. Look at the TV really fast. Bear on the loose. 2-year-old bear runs through yard in North Dakota. That's the news on MSNBC.
Yeah, bear is running through the fucking yard. Who gives a shit?
Yeah, it's running around where bears are supposed to.
Yeah, when he steals a car, I'm interested.
When are we going to realize that it's not our world? We share this planet with other things.
With animals.
With animals.
We
and
need
such.
to be more tolerant.
Like everything from the cicada to the spotted owl. We have to love nature.
The cicada.
I love the cicada.
That's what makes noise and nice.
Yes.
Those dumb things.
Ugh. Yes.
Well, it's time to play our new favorite game.
What is that?
It's called Try to Get Eric Logan on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Ah.
Yesterday's excuse was he was in a meeting with Nate and Gary.
Mm-hmm.
One of the boys needs to try to get Eric Logan on the phone.
Yeah, good luck.
Tick tock, tick tock.
I want to hear what the excuse is. I
tock.
want to hear what the excuse is today.
It's our new game, though. Try to get Eric Logan on the show. He used to be a regular. Remember those days?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was on all the time. Fun. Played his little sound effect machine.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Oh, yeah.
Ah, the good old days.
The good old days.
Now we don't know where the hell he is, what he's doing at any given moment, how long he'll be there.
How long any of us will be there.
Ah, who the hell knows?
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, if you think about it, really. These are interesting times for everybody. Not just us, Ant.
Of course not.
Not just us. We don't know what the hell the future holds for us.
The future.
The future.
I know, flying cars.
Yeah.
At some point.
We got this.
I used up all my crying as a kid.
I cried all the time.
At the drop of a hat, I cried.
I was such a crybaby.
Enough already.
I cried.
They said I brought duty cookies.
I cried at everything. Everything.
Just crying like a little fruit.
Opie and Anthony.
That was hurtful.
Steve, what are you whispering?
Steve?
I was just whispering that Eric Logan can talk in 35 minutes.
Oh, what?
Can he really?
I just spoke to him. He's in a meeting. He said, call me at my desk in 35 minutes.
All right, okay.
All right.
So,
Well,
sorry,
yeah.
for a second.
Yeah, okay.
I actually thought we were going to talk to him in 35 minutes, but it's obvious that was the blow-off. I'm in a meeting.
He's really going to call. Yeah,
No.
Who
This
wants-
is a complete blow-off, isn't it?
I got $20 on the table.
And
we
what-
do not talk to
that we
Eric
do
Logan
not.
today in 35 minutes.
Steve, what do you think the odds are?
20 on
Excellent.
the table.
I think I'm going to dial that number in 35 minutes. He will pick up the phone, and he'll be ready to go on the air.
All right, we'll have to wait and see.
Why were you running through backyards?
Because I like the way the grass feels on my toes. Why do I have to run with it? Why can't I just fucking...
I love it.
Ooh.
Back injury.
Oh, Steve.
What's that?
That was back injury on that one. I'm sorry.
Back injury?
Yes.
What do you mean?
Swung, missed.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hurt your back.
Hurt your back by trying to, swing?
I get
Yes.
it.
Yes. It hurt my back. I was getting honey from a beehive and I fell.
What do you think, Steve? Is that accurate?
What? Sorry.
What? Something good?
Yes.
What are the odds of a Foundry reunion?
Slim to none.
Why?
Because I don't know where those guys are.
Wow, you don't know where your band is?
Yeah, that was like 10 or 11 years ago.
I still know where my band is.
Yeah, well, they're all in the same place. A lot of my guys moved, I think.
Most of them are your family. Of course you know where they are.
Friends.
You know.
Oh.
All right, Steve, why don't you get the fuck out of
Ooh.
here?
Oh.
But why were you running through backyards in Wisconsin? I want to know why.
North Dakota. Whatever. Why am I correcting?
What were you doing?
Where was it?
Sorry, Jimmy.
Steve, why were you running through back?
He's not answering.
Jimmy, it was right on.
All right, well, Danny had actually, I have to credit Danny, and Steve can hear this. So, Steve, here's the deal. Your improvisational skills
Oh, Jesus.
need a little to be desired. Not that it has to be brilliant improv,
Yeah.
but Danny pointed out at one point that what Steve will do is a lot of times just repeat what we say. Like to him, why are you running through backyards? I don't know, I like backyards. And today was even worse because it's like, why are you running through those backyards? I like the way grass feels under my feet.
Under my toes.
Oh, is that what he said?
Yes.
Yeah, he said that.
My little bare toes.
He wants to do a joke, but he ends up just being literal.
Yes.
Yes.
I like the air.
Yeah.
I like having fur and running like a bear does with teeth.
So that's why I was just asking Steve those inane, idiotic questions.
Yes.
So the audience knows. We try to get him into a silent room,
Yeah.
but it's just...
That's all right. The audience picked a good day to be here because you're going to get a Vince McMahon update from yes,
can't wait.
from young Sam Roberts.
Oh, fucking Fiona Apple.
Where's young Sam? When are you guys going to fucking cut your hair? The afro thing ended months ago.
Doesn't matter. They
I was gonna get it all braided up or something over the break, but then I just forgot about it. Really.
When are you cutting your hair?
Look, I've been thinking about
What
this.
happened to the days when you would come up to us and off mic and go, dude, I really need to cut my hair? That was months ago.
Because, and I think Danny feels the same way, I wake up in the morning and I look in the mirror and I see a champion and I see somebody who destroyed Eastside Dave. I wear the Afro Wars trophy on my head every day.
Right. You know you beat Eastside Dave.
I destroyed him. He never had a chance, and he came in with a shaved head, looking like a loser, and I still look like a winner. And I want everybody to see me as a winner. I look like a winner every day now.
Is your girl going to leave you?
Why would anybody leave a winner?
Because look at your hair.
But it's
starting to get embarrassing.
I look like a champion.
You're a winner in a Lawrence Hilton Jacobs wig.
remember when it was all kind of smooth and symmetrical and the same length and everything? Now it's just corkscrew things popping out all over the place.
I stopped combing it.
Oh, you did?
It's just too difficult. And
yeah. How is that to wash?
It's a huge pain in the ass.
Is
actually.
it water repellent?
Yeah.
Yeah,
it is.
So, like, you put your head under the shower, and the hair doesn't get wet, but the water drips down your head.
Can we just dump some water on your head? Please.
Yeah.
Jimmy,
Yeah.
Jimmy,
Okay.
I want to see if the water just bounces
Like,
off.
go over a garbage pail.
Not even a garbage
Lean your
pail.
head over a garbage pail, and then
go by a socket.
just and then pour it on the back of his head and see.
I want to see if this is.
What? His hair will not get wet. I bet it defies water.
All right, lean forward. Let's
another. Let me get it. Yeah, look. It goes
off his head.
It bounces. It's impervious to liquid.
Is your hair?
That didn't even lost form. He says.
He's right. Now he's shaking like a dog.
Wow.
All right, get that pasty kid in
looks
here
the
to
same.
clean up the floor.
What pasty kid?
That pasty kid, the English dude. Or he looks like he's an English pasty dude.
Wow, that's
what Sam used to look like. Yeah, you better keep the hair.
Wow.
Yeah, you keep
Ken
the hair.
Forey.
Who?
Ken Forey.
Who?
He was in The Devil's Rejects recently.
Oh,
He
yeah?
was in the original Hills Have Eyes.
The original Hills Have Eyes?
Yeah.
I haven't seen that.
Or one of the Dead movies, right, Danny?
Oh yeah, you know what? That's right. He was the news reporter from the original Dawn of the Dead.
Yeah, Dawn
right?
of the Dead. Yeah.
Oh,
He's a star.
Yes, he's a star.
Very bright. That'll make the replay funnier today because you set up the bit after the bit.
I had to, yeah. Yeah,
That's
he's
why
very
we're laughing out of
context.
Yeah, because it was hilarious. Because Jimmy set it up before we got here off mic, saying you got to hear this. Anyway, Sam, we got a Vince McMahon update. We got 3 clips here. We got to play. Which one do we start with?
Well,
Everyone knows that he was fake hurt.
all right. You're setting it up all wrong.
Oh.
Anthony, help me out here. Vince McMahon was fake hurt,
Yeah.
That's still
leaving everyone a bit confused.
Well, he was giving some kind of a money giveaway thing, $500,000, and when he was done giving this away, he's standing by his podium, and the lights started falling all around him.
Yeah.
And he was shocked, so he went to step off stage.
No. The stage collapsed.
Yes, the stage collapsed. He kind of fell into where the stage collapsed. It left a big hole in the stage. He stood up for a second, and then for some reason ducked back down
into the safe place.
as if he knew that this other big TV monitor thing was falling.
Big part of the stage was falling.
On
but
a
he-
very cleverly mechanized unit.
Yeah, he knew exactly where the safe place was.
Yeah.
And that was his job that day, was to get into the safe place so it would look like he got injured.
And the wrestlers all came to his aid.
Yeah,
He
they're
came to
all
his
working
aid.
together.
To help him. He was seriously injured.
Yeah.
And so they've been trying to, as Vince would say, the show must go on.
You know how sick he is?
No,
Vince
he's hurt.
McMahon
He's
is
not
a very
sick.
sick man.
No, he's
He
injured.
did the whole death thing last year, and then what's-his-name blew up his spot. So then
Yeah,
he waits a little
Benoit.
bit and decides, all right, I'll try killing myself again because I really like this storyline.
Yeah, he
That's
needed
a sick
to
individual.
finish the storyline.
Yeah.
He's actually 1 year to the day almost.
Really?
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Oh, that's wonderful.
That.
He figured, we give it a
Enough
year.
time's gone by.
Jimmy, that's the pasty kid, by the way.
I like him.
That's Bob with the apple
Is
cheeks.
that your name? Sweet boy.
Bob.
Hey, Bob.
Hello. Hello, Bob. My name's Bob.
But he's not English. He just looks.
I know, he just looks English.
He does look British.
Hello.
Hello, Bob.
Fucking dry hair, big ears, and appley red cheeks.
So clean the floor then. Aye.
Wait, why isn't that mic on? Why do I have to say that every time? Why are we still here at XM? What?
Please, sir.
What?
May I have some more? He's Oliver Twist.
Yeah.
That's your new name. Oliver Twist.
That's acceptable.
Acceptable.
See, he doesn't sound English.
No, he's not.
No.
Go back to clean the floor so we can do our hacky English accent.
Oliver.
Yeah, go back there so we can just talk English.
That's right.
Horribly.
Get back there before we have Nutsy Fagan give you a spanking.
Nutsy Fagan.
Yes, spanking. I like the way the hand feels on my buttocks.
And talk
Yes,
to,
I talk this way.
and talk to Bob in your English accent as he continues mopping up the floor from the Sam wet hair bit.
Whoa,
That went
whoa.
over very well.
Make sure you clean that floor up, eh? Don't leave a spot of water, eh? You got to clean the whole thing. Make sure the carpet is clean too, eh? Or you're back to the orphanage with you.
Make a Harry Potter joke.
Yeah, we got to get in the glasses so we can just walk around like that all day.
Can we make
and
him
make
walk around
have
like
a
Harry-
magic wand?
Can we make him walk around like a tall Harry Potter today?
Yeah.
Shirtless.
Yeah, get some Harry.
Shirtless.
A shirtless stud.
Would you walk around shirtless with Harry Potter glasses today for our amusement?
What's with the little red cheeks, eh?
If you insist.
Do you do an English accent at all?
I've never tried. I can try now.
Can
if
you give it a
wish.
whirl?
You might be related to Prince Harry or something.
Yeah.
Man. What are you doing here?
No,
you should do your family tree. I'm thinking there's something happening there.
He's a good boy, although he looks like a fruit bat. He's a good fruit bat.
Jimmy, I can't do it.
Fruit bat. I like apples.
Fruit bat. I hang upside down in a cave.
I'm a brute fat.
I like bananas.
All right, you get
that was a little English.
I really can. I'm sorry. I'm not.
Try it. Let's go, you just,
just give me something to say.
Anything.
Okay.
Like, you just,
Say,
I'm a douche.
may I have some water?
May I have some water?
There you go.
There you go.
Hey.
All right.
Oh, little cockney, eh?
Are you done mopping?
I'm done mopping. Yeah.
that's not how you say it.
I'm done.
Even if it doesn't sound good. I'm done mopping, eh?
I'm done mopping. I'm finished with me mopping, sir.
There you go. Sounds like one of those bad people at the Renaissance Fair.
It's really bad dialogue.
Yeah.
Like one of the Emmanuel fucking movies. You just jerk off through the awful dialogue to get to the tits.
Jimmy, Josh from Philly wants to know if he practices wizardry.
He practices wizardry, boy.
Do you practice wizardry?
No.
Could you wave your wand and whip me up some improv skills?
Impossible.
Where's Steve?
I know. Now all I want to do is talk to Steve.
I miss Steve.
All right. There goes Bob. So,
there you go.
Young Sam Roberts, we got our Vince McMahon update. So, the fake...
Throw away and then Bob's your uncle.
We got Shane McMahon makes a statement about the real life, private life of Vince McMahon. I want to do these in order. That's why Stephanie McMahon opens Raw by encouraging the Raw crew to work together while Vince is hurt. What kind of injury have they...
Yeah, did they discuss what's injured with him? Well, this is what some of the clips will shed some light on. He's kind of a private person.
Happened to would his dick get hurt? What the fuck?
Oh, come on.
Well, I'm sorry. Respect, I understand.
And then Vicky Guerrero emotionally sends thoughts and prayers to Vince McMahon. Is this the older one?
Thoughts and prayers, huh? Thoughts and prayers.
All right, because we've
We've
kind of blown off the Vince McMahon angle. I'm sorry, Sam.
No,
we didn't really feel like it was worth doing on our radio show.
Vacation and.
But these things are piling up, so we figured we'd do a little cleanup today.
All right. Well, I thought it was more of a topical thing.
Who the hell is this fruit?
Oh my God!
Whoa!
Wow!
That could be the gayest black man I've ever seen.
He's got lipstick on and a lavender top.
It's it's RuPaul without the wig.
Yeah.
Can I get the sound on, Danny?
Allowed Micah to continue saving the family property.
No, that's upstairs. That's
Ross
that
Curtis
one.
could face up to a year in prison and a $10,000 fine.
For what? What?
No, it's wrong.
That was the CNN one. We need the MSNBC.
We need the fruity guy on MSNBC. That looks like RuPaul. Jimmy's right.
Yeah. Where is it?
No.
Danny,
I mean...
Danny, you got it.
Jesus.
Danny.
Oh, Danny.
Oh, Danny.
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 He's learning from experience. You know, the lesson of that debate was that... Well, no, the lesson of that debate and the moral of that story, which he admits and we'll talk
here's
about
white
today,
fruity
LULAC,
guy.
is essentially, what he heard in the context of the discussion was we need to secure our borders first, and then we need to move methodically to a compassionate approach to illegal immigration.
Let me just say something about that.
So, I mean, I think we can respect that, can't we?
I don't think that's learning from experience. If Barack Obama had done the same thing, they would say he's flip-flopping, which is exactly what John McCain has done here. He has flip-flopped his position.
This guy loves cock. Oh, does he love cock?
Barack Obama just said he would he'd be willing to refine his timetable to withdraw the troops, depending on what he finds. Isn't that learning from experience? Isn't he saying, I'm willing to learn from experience?
That's right. Barack Obama hasn't said he's not going to withdraw the troops from Iraq. In fact, the Iraqi prime minister wants the troops withdrawn from Iraq on a timetable. So I don't think he's changed his position on that issue. Of course, candidates
if that thing had a wig on and was hanging around the meatpacking district, would you?
Why not for some political commentary? Dick sucker, can you talk into this? Like strangle you with that fucking purple tie?
I mean, just when the getting gets good, huh?
Have us back on this one. This
okay. All right. Thank you, guys. A soldier whose image captured the personal drama of the Iraq War is now being remembered as a soldier.
Jesus, I'm doing bad improv on a fucking TV show that no one can see but us. You're bombing when the 8 people that can see them aren't laughing. That means nobody in Radio Land is either. Yes, she has a big neck.
So young Sam Roberts. So we play.
Oh, right, Sam.
What do we do? The Vicky Guerrero emotionally sends. This was the this was the first.
Yeah, so Vicky
thing that was done after the fake.
That was
fake hurt.
All right, that after the injury.
Yeah.
I love the new Steve.
Can I tell you? I could literally talk about Steve from 6 to 11 every day. I love Steve.
Why is he hibernating?
Yes.
Why is he hibernating? I was hibernating because I have to hibernate because I'm tired.
I'm a bear and I need to sleep.
Yeah, Danny, he's literal. Yes, because bears hibernate.
That's what they do, and I'm a bear.
Steve, where's Steve?
Steve.
The fact the audience
I'm checking the mail for improv skills. None today.
Yes. Publishers Clearinghouse say it may have won improv skills. And he'll walk in. Yes, I get it. I have no improv skills. Right now, where is he right now? He's probably doing freeze improv with fucking Derek.
Freeze improv. Okay, freeze. Okay, someone in the audience pick an occupation.
That's right. Producer. I have no idea what that is.
Look how angry he looks.
No.
Oh, no.
Oh, look, a full water.
Oh, he's pouring water down. Oh, God, he just poured water down Jimmy's back.
How's that for improv? I'm sorry, my improv was a little weak.
That was actually better than anything else you've ever done.
Thank you.
I had water down Jim's back.
Oh, is that wet?
I don't know. I was in Derek's studio doing production, so what I usually do is when I'm in there doing a production is, and some intern walks up and goes, they're talking about you. Okay, why don't you, with the headphones, tell me what the fuck they're talking about so I don't walk into a hail of gunfire.
Why would they do that?
Oh, because it's because it's what Sam and Danny and Travis have taught them all to do. It's don't tell Steve what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, but you asked.
But you just today it's true.
You ask us when you've been sitting there in front of supposedly listening to the show, and then you say, "What's going on?"
Have you ever noticed? No.
Excuse me. Oh shit.
Absolutely not true.
Anarchy. Sit back.
Yep. No, it's not anarchy. Because that would imply that they've actually outranked me, which they don't.
That's not what anarchy implies at all.
No,
Anarchy means that we don't outrank you, but we're uprising.
That's not going to happen either. Anyway, point is, sometimes I'm wrapped up in 5 different things, and I'm politely asking what's going on. And sometimes
latex, lycra.
Yes, thank you.
Yes. Honey, fur, and semen.
That's 3.
I like the way it feels on my body.
Thank you. So
wait, but what do you say? Like, I'm asking, what are you accusing Steve of? I've not actually not heard
no,
that.
I was
young Sam Roberts.
My name was thrown under the bus first for the record. So
why?
I don't know. He claims that he's in the production studio, and then we don't tell him what's happening on the show. But a lot of times he'll be called into the studio and ask what's going on, and he won't have been in the production studio. He'll have been in the office
on the phone
with the show on,
talking to Roland. There's a dozen other things that have to get done, and I'm asking politely if you guys can help me out. And sometimes they're just go on in. They're talking about you. Go on in. They're talking about you.
That's how it should work.
Danny,
what are we going to get out of you if you know what's going on?
Oh, thank you. Well, at least I know that they've been told. Thank you.
Danny, your take?
I have a difficult time.
I
have a difficult time
shutting up when you should,
projecting my opinions because of things that have.
Danny gets angry
because of things that have happened in the past.
Because they come out like Gunnery Sergeant Hartman.
There's some diplomacy happening here, but Sam, what's going on? Sam has no problem in saying what is going on.
What's going on?
Talking in a roundabout way.
Well, Danny has to talk in a roundabout way because he gets very upset with certain things.
Well, no, because before the Christmas break, Danny had a little punishment that happened, so Danny's not allowed to talk about Steve anymore.
Yeah, that's
what happened. What's going on? What I missed?
Double secret probation.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Danny got the old red warning.
Perhaps a talking to?
Yeah.
Well, if you were allowed
a bit more.
If you were allowed to talk about Steve.
Yeah. No, that one won't work either.
Since I'm asking on the air, it's acceptable. As long as you're not being disrespectful to him as the producer. What would be something you would say in candor without rancor?
It's an improv game.
Yes. Oh no. You already dumped water down my back.
I know.
What's the issue?
Unfortunately, I must decline to speak because I like coming to work and having a job. And if I speak ill in any kind of ill light, then I have to
insubordination.
Then I have to worry about my lengthy career in the radio business.
How about this? Are we allowed to do this? If you speculate, what's a quality in a person if you were to work for them, or what is something theoretically that would drive you crazy? It doesn't have to be something that's going on here. It could be a theoretical quality.
Good question.
That's a fair question. And the human resources, listen, you can't fault you for answering.
No, especially on air.
Well, I look for, and it doesn't apply here. This applies for any place where I would work for.
Improvisation skills.
Yeah, that. And I always look for leadership skills in a leader. I'll start there. Sam?
Yeah, I mean, thank you for throwing that to me at that point, Danny. That's obviously very helpful.
I was just uncomfortable.
I mean, as far as leaders go, like leadership, I don't know if it's accompanied with it, but having like an idea of what the fuck is going on.
That's a good one.
What else are you looking for in a leader, Danny?
Back to Danny.
Oh, man, this is some tennis game.
Right.
Sure is. I feel like Arthur Ashe.
I don't know. Let me try to deflect. Steve? Oh, what do you look for in an employee?
Yeah. Oh, no. Steve's scrolling, though. That's never a good sign.
No.
Scroll.
Scroll.
Steve, what's your feelings?
Scroll. Yeah,
obviously,
Steve.
you have to be heard from.
Yeah, Steve. Give me that.
What can I say? It's sometimes challenging to lead in an organization where the powers that be constantly call you incompetent and homosexual, and you expect your subordinates to actually respect you when that's going on a daily basis.
Well,
Sam, obviously it's back to you.
yeah,
Sam,
I mean, you know.
we all know you actually run the show.
The no-nothing fag has
secretly
said
behind
something.
the scenes. Yeah,
Okay,
Sam.
of course. But that's on-air stuff. We goof on you on air.
Yeah, but see, there's...
I guess...
Okay, which one do you want us to
blurred.
stop saying?
Yeah.
We can only pick one.
Yes. Which one do you want us to stop saying? Which by proxy means which one would you like double? Yes.
Exactly. I know. Believe me, I've been doing this long enough. What is it, 10 years now?
Yeah. Yes, faggot.
Thank you.
No, I'm teasing Steve.
I know.
Steve knows I really,
We all love
like
Steve.
Steve.
We all like him.
A lot.
Of course we do.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot.
Oh.
Yeah. All right, so what were you saying, Steve? I didn't mean to interrupt you.
The point is, sometimes the staff gets a little confused as to what is just on air and what's real life. And that's true. And when they hear you guys calling me out and calling me a fag, calling me incompetent, all those wonderful things that I have to deal with on a basis, sometimes the tooling doesn't end, and I have to catch
When do I tool on you, Steve?
copious amounts of shit behind the scenes. And I'm not saying it's happened recently. I'm not saying it's happened recently, and I'm not pointing my finger at you.
I just
Danny.
want to clear the air because it's just
Danny,
it's
you've actually been
the way that
very-
you're making it sound is like you're accusing me of doing these things.
No,
and
Danny,
I'm
you've
just
actually
letting you
been
know.
very well behaved
I
recently.
have to be.
Danny's been doing a very good job of biting his tongue.
Yeah, Danny's been biting his tongue quite well lately.
Scardo.
And I've been biting a pillow.
That goes in the fag column.
Yes.
Oh boy, can I see the lawsuit now? They constantly called me a homosexual.
Yes, exactly. It was July 8th, 1048, 948. And I went along with it, too.
No.
But it's all on air.
Oh, my
silliness.
God.
I understand that, Jim. You understand that.
I know.
That
I'm
is so
saying,
good.
I mean, you have to realize, like, people are going to pick and choose what they want to.
Pay attention to.
Yeah, it's almost like nobody calls you like an animal who hibernates for real. Like they don't really treat,
Wait a minute.
like they don't really treat you like a bear off air.
Do they, Steve?
I'm trying to think. I think that's actually been one that they haven't.
See?
So, thank you. You pulled out an accurate
Because they don't
example.
think you're a bear.
Exactly. What am I agreeing to?
I don't know.
Anyway. Can I go back to production now?
Oh, no, this is producing. This is important stuff.
Oh, hold on. Hello.
Oh, my God.
Hi, how are you?
Who's on the phone, Ant?
It's my gun guy. I'm on the air. You're not on the air. I'm just on the air taking a call. Yeah.
Anthony says your guns suck dick.
People start yelling out things.
Anthony says your guns suck dick.
My asshole coworkers are going to start yelling shit out.
I already like it, but this one is mine.
And they're assholes, so pay no attention to them.
Is that the guy you were calling a fag earlier on our show? You said he was a little faggy.
So what's the scoop?
Yes. You have that gun with the cockhead on it or not? I want to shoot myself in the colon. Okay. Mm-hmm. Hey. Well, Mr. Comey, bad news. We can't put afros on all the targets.
What is the penny wearer saying right now,
I will
Anthony?
get back to you after I get out of this horrible working environment.
Yeah. Yes.
And I'll let you know, sir.
That's right. That's right, killer.
Thanks, man. Killer. Thanks, man. Bye. See, you're not going to shake up gun people, but with your vulgar language.
Yeah.
Doesn't help.
All right, let's...
Sorry.
Are we going to move on with Vince McMahon? And Elo's going to be calling any second, right? It's been almost
got to be.
35 minutes.
What, 35 minutes, he said?
Yeah.
11 minutes now.
I'd rather hear more Danny's comments.
Yeah, I was...
Danny's like, shut up.
I'll text you later.
Oh, shit.
Was there anything you were going to say that you couldn't get to say?
Yeah, why don't you say what you need to say now, Sam?
You mean in the improv game?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not listening right now.
Like if a leader...
you play the improv game.
I did the improv game, and if a leader said that, like, powers that be were calling him gay and incompetent, then I guess it would also be up to the leader to prove them wrong?
Oh.
Hypothetically. Theoretically.
Comment?
I mean production.
Oh, shit.
What about the other 4.5 hours?
Oh, fuck, he's going to come screaming in here.
Does Steve get angry, though?
He's going to come running in here.
Angry. But he doesn't... Why doesn't he respond? Like, he's not yelling, but the truth.
He does respond, right?
No, but I mean, where is he?
Listen to me talking with a mouthful.
Steve, where'd you go?
Sometimes I just forget we're even on the air.
Oh, Steve's in the other room listening to everything.
Oh. He can hear us.
Well,
Steve,
come in here.
Yeah, come in. You're...
This is not going to end good.
And then look at faggy Travis runs away because he doesn't want to be involved in this at all. He was in here doing something, and he just runs off.
No, I came in here because I couldn't be in there anymore with Steve while you guys were talking.
Why?
It's a little uncomfortable.
Why are you uncomfortable?
Does he touch you in places where your bathing
no,
suit
not
covers?
That sort of uncomfortable.
No.
Why is it uncomfortable, Travis?
Another one for the gay column.
Yes.
This is that's gonna be some deposition.
Oh yeah.
You're right, Jim.
Yeah.
And then they accused me of touching the twink that answers the phones.
And did you not say, and I quote, "You're a cum-sucking boob"? Yes, but it's all in context. This would not read well in a transcription.
No, I'm not a boob.
That's right. I hate boobs.
Why is Travis uncomfortable? That is why.
Huh?
Why are you uncomfortable?
Yeah. Same reason you were uncomfortable when it was going on in here.
I'm not uncomfortable at all. Not even a little. I mean, I'm listening to everybody talking.
Well, you know, when you got people going back and forth in this tennis match, and then Steve's standing right behind you while it's all going on.
It's open dialogue.
You don't really want to laugh hysterically.
Anthony,
Well, I can't. I would laugh if I wanted to laugh, or I would try.
I'm not uncomfortable. There's a lot of hate in this room. That's obvious. What the fuck? Want to get uncomfortable? Let's go.
Yeah,
Steve, don't call me out on being uncomfortable.
What's your take? I don't want you to feel like no one's listening.
I'm the king
to
of not being uncomfortable.
Practicing no improv skills.
There's not a lot of love in this room. Where do you want to go with this? Let's go.
Oh, God.
Steve?
Oh, I'm fine.
Fine, I'm sure you are.
Yeah.
Comment?
On. Which one?
We were talking about you.
I know, Sam.
Thank you. They were discussing you.
I think I'll go improv a review.
Oh, the old
D-Ross suspension coming my
Oh, is that what they're calling it now?
Yeah.
The old D-Ross.
The old D-Ross.
D-Ross
You got Danny'd.
No, Sam had a better day. But wasn't that the old? That was the old shit can McGillicuddy.
Yeah, it's the old shit can McGillicuddy.
Danny's own nickname coming prime time's way.
Shit can McGillicuddy. Oh, that's a good one.
Who do you think's going to get shit canned, Sam?
Oh, I don't know. I guess it depends. It really depends on how far this conversation goes and who dominates it.
Well, we're all talking on the air. I don't think anybody can fault anybody for anything said on the air. I mean, we're asking. So it's not like anybody's being belligerent.
I actually had a conversation with Don Wicklin. You remember him, don't you?
Barely.
With Don Wicklin. Cool. When that
was
whole...
it hard to talk with just making eye contact through that hole in the stall?
I was doing all the talking. His mouth was full of my cock.
He was reading his lips through a Buddy Booth.
Oh, Danny.
Seems like he's pointing at the screen saying Channel 57.
I had a conversation with him during Shit Can McGillicuddy's crisis time there, trying to pretty much talk him out of it, because I don't like seeing anybody being put on double secret probation. And I voiced a concern. I said, what if anything is on the air? I go, on the air, we have to be able to go back and forth. And I remember him saying, anything goes on the air, as long as it doesn't get carried off the air into that. So you're fucking safe.
I feel like Danny and me are just producing content. Because, we're producers.
That is true. However, as novel of an idea that is,
it's fun to say.
Yeah, it's not, Ant. So,
what do you think, Steve? What's going on?
Well, you can't get in trouble for stuff you're saying on the air.
No, not at all.
You really can't.
Because while it is uncomfortable in this room, it'll be even more uncomfortable in my living room when I can't afford my electric bill.
Yeah.
So
Why would they?
Very warm.
Very warm.
We're only asking.
It's very muggy in Queens.
Well, can we get at least Wicklin on the phone with somebody on the phone? I don't want to hear anybody badmouthing anybody. I just want to see what's going on.
Have the phone's been turned off in Washington?
Yeah.
Yes.
Pretty much.
We could try.
Well,
A damn good sandwich.
Should we take a break?
Great entertainment, too. Thank you, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Dinner and a show.
We'll try to get Wicklin on the air. We're going to get the Vince McMahon update after the break as well.
Stay tuned.
Stay tuned. Yes.
Hello, is this Australia? Is Corey there?
I'm trying to call a continent.
who would you like, mate?
His name is Corey.
Do you have a last name?
No, but he's the guy from the news clip.
Huh?
Corey, the man on the computer. He has delicious nipple rings and a smooth chest.
Like me, could you please connect me with him?
Oh, hello, this is Corey.
It's him. It sounds he's got an accent.
Hi, do you have an XM?
Huh?
Okay, good. Could you talk to Opie and Anthony?
And that's how you executive produce.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, we got more crisis in the Opie and Anthony studio. During the break, I smelled diarrhea. There's no other way around it. I smelled diarrhea.
Is it swamp ass?
I don't. It smells
Are you smelling
like
swamp ass?
I hung out with a lot of kids over our mini vacation, and I know the smell of baby diapers.
Yeah,
it has that baby diaper diarrhea smell, right? You smell it too now?
Well, I did before, and I also caught a whiff of something eerily similar yesterday.
So
I got to smell something too open. That's not.
Who was in here? It was Steve, you, E-Rock.
Travis was in here for a little
Travis.
while.
Somebody has diarrhea
And,
in their pants.
Someone's got like fucking swamp ass.
Let's get everybody back in here.
Where your asshole is so like fucked up from shitting badly, from straining or whatever, and then the sweat drips down in there and soaks through your underwear and your pants.
Right.
And lo and behold, the odor of asshole is now outside your pants.
Enjoy that tuna, Jimmy.
Jimmy just got so disgusted he threw his
I'm impossible to fucking gross out. That was so awful.
I was just describing swamp ass.
Thank you.
All right, E-Rock, get to the studio. It's E-Rock. It's E-Rock. The smell.
Okay,
is
who's gonna smell E-Rock's ass crack?
Travis, get in here.
So we know.
Who smells? We got
I don't know if it's E-Rock.
What's his name? Will smell. Travis, will you smell buttholes today?
You gotta smell. You gotta,
Might be me. I shouldn't smell.
you gotta smell all over E-Rock's body.
Who wants to smell buttholes today?
Doesn't matter who wants to.
Smelling ass. It's through the pants.
Yeah, you're just smelling the fart.
It's through
box,
the pants. It
through
defeats the
jeans.
purpose if you're smelling actual asshole because they'll all smell
Travis,
like
I'll
ass.
smell Eric's asshole.
Yes.
Really?
Yes, of course.
If I have to, sure.
All right, now what Eric
I'm
has
a
to
team
do
player.
is kind
I
of
knew
just
that beard was
lean,
just a thing.
lean against the console and kind of spread your legs apart a little. You
Oh, well,
get-
that's a little
open
gay.
that up. Well, no, it's just
That's not
that way
gay.
it's not hiding in a crease.
Sure. All right, let's spread your legs, E-Rock.
All right, there you go.
Smell his mouth.
I think. What do
too.
you think, Dan? His underpants should be exposed, not his bare ass.
Well, that too, but I was gonna say
Yeah,
because
there's still
that
no
like
skin.
if you're like that, your butthole's kind of like on the floor, so he should kind of be in a chair. I'm thinking kind of like at a gyno exam, because that way it allows for a better angle.
So if you sit in the chair and lift your legs up,
Don't sit in my chair, diarrhea butt.
like he could be vindicated here.
I think he will be, but I
Why you're not smelling it?
No. Yeah, there's something going on, E-Rock.
I haven't gone today.
What?
I haven't gone today.
here's what you're gonna do.
All right, you're
E-Rock,
probably turtling.
down to your underwear. It might not be E-Rock. Down to your underwear. No,
Down to your underwear.
Why not?
This is
Why did we have to go gay?
because
again?
if you smelled it when he walked in, you'd smell it through his pants.
Yeah, but obviously, but we want to get a real good.
No, I agree with Anthony. I think pants is good.
You know, you're not going to be able to smell it right. And
Sam?
the last thing you want is for you to say that E-Rock
Yeah.
smells and he doesn't. If he hasn't washed his pants, that's one thing. If it's a diarrhea ass, it's a whole separate
It's going
thing.
to smell like my computer chair when we were off for 2 years.
Who feels like E-Rock should be in his underpants?
Oh, I certainly do.
Yeah, I would say.
Of course, everybody
Put
raised
your
their
hand
hand.
up, Anthony.
Everyone-
Show her you can do it.
Everyone except the smeller and the smelly raised their hands. Let it be noted. So why don't you drop your pants?
Drop trousers.
We did it legally.
That's right. We took a vote. God, he's got good legs. That fucking Nagel kid has gams on him.
Yeah. He's all big. He's got just a big ball.
Fucking.
What's that fucking?
I don't know. Hey, Fred Merchcock.
What's the fruit with the big nub?
Like an avocado or something?
Kiwi?
No, not a kiwi where it has the nub.
A gourd.
A gourd.
A nub.
No, just whatever. All right. Go ahead, Travis. Get on your knees and smell E-Rock's fart box.
Listen to the music.
Yeah. Get down there,
All right,
son.
wait, get down there with the microphone.
With the mic.
Yeah.
It's as far as. Oh.
There you go. Get down there.
Eric, could you move over here a little bit so
Yeah,
I can.
come on.
Oh, wait,
Move
hang
your
on.
ass closer so Travis can smell it.
Yeah. I just. Jesus. Travis.
All right.
I want to make.
He's excited.
A deep breath.
All right.
Deep whiff.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, well. Get the fuck out of here.
All right, what does it smell like?
Well, it smells like asshole. But I don't think it's Eric.
All right, check the
God.
check the armpits.
All right.
Because I smell it because he rocks. So it might be a clothing issue too.
Oh, shit.
Armpits. Go ahead.
I mean, you know,
the armpits.
his asshole smells, but it's also an asshole.
Check the armpits.
No.
Now check the ass with the pants on. It may just be the pants.
It might be the pants have soaked in some of the
How many
asshole
days have you
smell.
worn these pants?
I think this is day 3.
It's the jeans.
E-Rock. Okay,
Why did
now
you
we're going to
remove the
get
jeans?
something.
Go ahead.
Now we're going to get some results.
All right, get in there.
It still smells like asshole, but if it's
See, it shouldn't smell like asshole on
Through
the
the
outside of
jeans.
your fucking jeans. It just
but you know,
shouldn't.
I don't like defending Eric, but I gotta take a big sniff to smell it. So.
All right, well, there's one more option.
E-Rock, it's your ball bag, and
well, I don't know if I agree to that.
I think, and I don't think
E-Rock,
this is
get
a
in
problem.
there and just itch your ball bag a little. All right, he's itching the ball bag. All right, if you will, Travis.
Oh God!
All right,
if you will. We have a winner.
Well,
oh God,
damn it!
Vinegar?
Oh, it's bad.
Fucking salt and vinegar chip balls?
Yeah.
That's
Well, we
great.
got a studio audience. Who wants to smell E-Rock's ball bag technically by smelling his finger? All right, we got a few people raising their hand. Get a good one.
Awful ball smell.
E-Rock, go back toward the taint. Yeah, I know. That's of course. What do you think? I'm a rookie?
Good point.
Hey, I know
Wow,
you.
no filter Paul. Hi, sir.
This guy's been a regular for many, many, many years.
Morning, boys.
Hi.
All right. You want to smell E-Rock's finger?
I'll do anything.
Okay. Get a good one. Go back toward the taint, E-Rock.
Oh, fuck. Come on, man.
Good?
Wow, you
That's
touched
that
it.
2-day-old stink. He hasn't washed in a couple of days.
Thanks, Steve.
You go to the. I was just going to nail him on that one, Danny. Good.
I just learned.
That's okay.
I just learned that listeners should be listeners.
You kidding me? He grabbed his hand and put his nose on it.
Yeah.
I took a fucking good sniff like a basset hound.
Enrolled in the Steve Carlisi School of Improv. Here's one of my students now.
Yes, I can't do improv, yes.
Yes. All right, we're going to pick an object, a comb. Here's a comb. My hair must be messy. I'm going to comb my hair with this.
It smells like he pulled his underwear out of his laundry basket from 2 days ago. Best way I can describe it.
Well,
Old,
we weren't looking for an
mildewy.
accurate description, sir. We're looking for some fun.
Give me a
Hey.
person, an occupation,
sweaty bull
and a
sack.
situation. Okay,
Sweaty
a
bull sack.
fireman, a firehouse, and a fire. I'm putting it out.
Yes, I think there's been a fire and somebody needs help.
All right, we got Logan on the phone, I think.
No way.
But first, E-Rock, where are you going? Travis, you got to smell the breath.
That's probably not the problem, but just
Yeah,
do it.
give it a big.
A lot of iced tea today.
I love you, Rock. I love iced tea today. It's fucking beautiful.
Eric has diarrhea breath. There's really something on.
No, let's go.
No?
All right, the big,
Ready?
the big
Yeah,
breath
all right.
in Travis's face.
Oh, he's getting it going. Get closer, Travis.
I don't want to get
You gotta
closer.
get closer. That's not
Get a little closer.
Come on.
Don't be shy.
Come on,
Don't
Travis.
move back.
All right, E-Rock.
Give him a good one. Close your eyes, Travis.
Hey, you know what he's doing right now?
I saw that.
He's saving it up.
No, he's doing that.
Sucking
he's
it.
doing that gum thing. The.
Yeah, suck
Yeah.
those gums.
He is licking the inside of his mouth right now.
All right, give it a
Give him
good
a good one. Don't move back either,
Hey,
Travis.
Bob!
Hey, look who's here, mate.
Hello.
Hello, Bob. What you got then? Feedback. Governor.
Feedback.
Little feedback, eh?
Little feedback, yes. I try.
He does the worst English accent
Fucking
I've ever
horrible.
heard.
What
He
happened
sounds
to the
like
Harry
he's German with Bell's palsy.
What happened to the Harry Potter glasses and the bear chest?
Yeah, we really do need Harry
you got,
Potter glasses.
You got Harry
for him.
Potter? All right, he's going to come back.
Little
with
Harry Potter. Oh, there he is. Oh, he's coming back.
All right, here comes.
Get him here. We got somebody.
it's Bob!
Hey, Bob. Hey.
Hello. Wait, my magic. I can't do it.
No, go ahead. Give it a try. Give it a try. I'm Harry Potter. I'm a little Harry Potter.
I'm Harry Potter. I'm abracadabra.
You stink.
I'm Harry Potter.
Wow, it's Blair's cousin Jerry if she was a wizard.
It's deaf Harry Potter.
I can't smell on you.
All right.
You're great.
All right, Bob.
All right. I'll see you later, Bob. Bob's your uncle.
Pasty Bob. Love it. All right,
little
E-Rock.
English,
Put him into
non-English.
Travis's face, please.
Give him a good one. Don't back up.
You know, it's bad, but I've smelled it worse.
Really? You're like you're complimenting him today.
It's iced tea and Cheerios.
Yeah. Please, I wish Eric's breath smelled like diarrhea.
Iced tea and Cheerios.
Fucking Eric rules. All right, let's get to Elo. Ladies and gentlemen, Eric Logan. Elo.
Hi, Eric.
Eric?
Yes.
How are you, sir? Where have you been?
Out of your meeting?
Am I out of your meeting?
No. Are you out of your meeting?
Yeah. And listen, I hate to be the technical guy, but it's like I can barely hear you guys, so why would somebody check the phone? I've only been on hold for 15 minutes. Why would somebody check the level so I can actually hear the audio coming to me?
But in the end, you're to blame. You're like the big guy. You're at the top of the pyramid, my friend.
No.
You should be
you're working,
people.
you're transmitting, you're now getting paid finally, so my work here is done. I would assume somebody in that room would say, hey, let's make sure the audio feeds down the phone so regardless who's on the phone, they can hear.
He makes a valid point.
Whose responsibility is it, Elo?
Whose responsibility is it?
Yeah.
Well, I don't think it's mine, and I don't think it's the three hosts of the show.
Right.
Outside of that, we can start with Carlisi and start beating downward.
Wow.
Who would you fire if you know?
For this offense?
Yeah, who would you fire?
For this offense, I start with pulses and work up.
Pulses?
So he's just looking for a live body.
Oh, okay. Now, what we needed, Elo, first of all, how are you?
I'm great. How are you, Jimmy?
Good.
Are you losing your mind with this whole merger thing? I know.
No, my mind's been lost a long time ago.
I know you have to talk very vague here, but what could you say today, Eric?
I can say that the future is as clear as it has been for the past 475 days.
Oh, wow.
Oh, boy.
So in other words, no new news.
Eric? I just think we're in the same place we have been. We're continuing to demonstrate how this merger is in the best interest of the public, and why there's terrific benefits to the subscribers of both platforms and even new subscribers. And we're going to continue to demonstrate that and hopefully win the support of the FCC.
Are there terrific benefits for Eric Logan?
Well, that is a whole different question now, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh, no.
What's your hunch?
What's my hunch?
Yeah.
I've learned after this past year and a half not to have hunches.
Oh, boy. He talks like that guy on Wall Street. The old guy that talks very vague, and you have to try to figure out what he's saying.
Yeah, he used to be.
What's his name? We forgot him.
Greenspan.
Greenspan, Alan.
Oh, Greenspan, Alan Greenspan?
You're speaking like Alan Greenspan.
Who did he marry? He married some political... Andrea Kramer, is that right?
Really?
Funny.
He married somebody.
Kramer?
Yeah, I don't remember.
We were asking, too, Elo, we wanted to ask you, because we were having an issue with... we had Steve in studio, giving him a bit of a razzing. And the staff had some things they wanted to chit-chat about. And, well, we know that young Danny is occasionally a mouthy sociopath, but...
but very valuable to the Opie and Anthony show.
Yes, and when asking on the air, he's concerned, and we want it to be rest assured that if we're asking him things on the air for the show, he's allowed to answer honestly as long as it's not being carried off the air.
Yeah, is he allowed to speak openly, Eric Logan?
Of course he's allowed to speak openly. Well, I guess my question to him would be, what makes him believe he shouldn't or can't?
Look at this. What do you got there, Danny?
Well, just from prior experience, that's all. There have been times where things have come up on the air, and then I would get a talking to off the air about things that happened on the air. So I've...
give me an example. On the air.
Man. Like, remember the whole Poe stuff from...
Poe?
Yeah, remember when he did his show, and there was some...
Why'd you get in trouble for that?
Why did you get in trouble for Poe's show?
Well, no, because me and Steve had gotten into a disagreement on the air.
About what? I don't remember, to be totally honest with you, Danny.
Remember, because Poe decided he was going to have a big party here that night?
Yeah.
And
are you sure the issue wasn't the fact that it was the big party or the fact that you talked about it on the air? Because it sounds like a big party in the studio would be where I'd have the problem.
Well, you should have had the problem with Poe's guests that were convicts that weren't checked out properly.
Well, that's a different issue.
Well, I think the way the way it had worked was that I had alerted Steve. I had heard from a third party, like I was out, I think, being social. And
parties.
I heard from somebody like, I heard there's a lot of people going to the studio tomorrow, and I was like, really? So I shot Steve an email just saying, you might want to check into this. I think that there's a bunch of people showing up tomorrow. And he had asked or whatever, but then Steve was trying to tell me, he said, well, you knew that there were people coming in. And I'm like, yeah, but only because I told you. And it got into this big argument.
It sounds to me, Danny, that you were doing the right thing as a good corporate soldier, making sure that the interests of the company were being protected. So for that, I salute you.
I thought so, but then when it came up on the air, it turned into a big argument, and I was wrong, and the more senior parties won out.
More senior parties. Now, where did the seniority stop?
I'm sorry?
Don Wicklund.
Don Wicklund.
Yeah.
Well, now we know.
Steve is here as well, so Steve should definitely weigh in.
I vaguely remember. I vaguely remember what Danny's talking about. I remember the Poe incident. I don't remember the details.
I remember
of it,
clearly.
Okay,
that's where we got that clip from, where you told me to. I believe the quote was, "Will you shut the fuck up for 2 seconds?"
Oh, is that where that was from?
Yeah,
I love that one.
Well, now, by the way, that's not the first time you've heard that quote. So let's get that out of the way.
And not just from Steve.
Correct.
He hears it usually on bars.
There was some other.
Shut the fuck up for 2 seconds.
But there's been some other occasions too. I could recall.
There's a lot of hate in this room, Eric. What do you have to say about that? Yeah.
Are you asking me?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't. You're asking me if there what about the hate in the room?
There's a lot of hate in this room.
Probably a lot of hate where he is right now too.
Well, I was going to say. I mean, I guess why should that be regulated to your room?
Yeah.
So, but Danny wouldn't be in trouble if it was something we were asking him for opinions on the air.
Well, as long as he's not defaming somebody, or as long as he's not alleging certain things that he could be liable or slanderous for.
Well, what if it's all in good-natured ribbing, like we say Steve is a homosexual?
Well, that teeters on fact or fiction.
Teeters. Thanks, Eric. I really appreciate that.
See the deposition.
I'm here for you, Steve.
Yes, I know.
I don't even tease Steve.
Where would Don Wicklund?
That's not even a thing.
Where would Don Wicklund be on that seesaw?
Oh my God! Please.
He'd be on the C side of the saw.
He'd be able to
the
sit on
seesaw in the clouds.
Yeah, right in the middle. You know where that little thing ribs up in the middle?
Yeah. He'd be able to sit on the seesaw without hands.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Reminds me of the crime scene discussion from yesterday morning.
Oh, you heard that?
Oh yeah. How could listen? I look forward to the Giolini updates. That is the highlight of my day.
Or Antolini, whichever.
Oh, whichever.
No, I call it Giolini. No, I know you say it's Antolini. I think it's Giolini because it's really all about Jill.
Yeah.
Hold on, Sam made a face. Sam, did you want to correct Elo? Because I figure in the same tone as the face, you might want to correct Eric.
Yeah. No, because somebody said something in my headphones. I was making a face at that.
Oh, because it's funny.
Wait, what happened, Jimmy?
When you said Giolini,
yeah,
Sam made a face like a what the fuck?
What a dummy.
Yeah.
No, that kind of face.
That's
and I
pretty
was
much
like,
what he did,
that?
Sam.
You know what it was?
Who still is in charge.
Oh, yeah,
for
he's
now.
the boss.
No, I know that because Bob the intern said something in my headphones.
Hey, Bob. Hey, Bob, what did Bob say?
What did Bob say?
Party for you.
Let's get Bob in and ask him.
Hey, Bob.
Where's Bob?
Oh, this is our brand new intern here. His name is Bob. He's straight from Liverpool. He's a wonderful little lad with rosy red cheeks. He's got a complexion looks like he's right off the boat from England.
Talk to Eric Logan.
Yeah, what'd you say, Bob?
I said no.
Why would that mic work?
Why would the mic work?
I'm so glad this has happened in front of Eric Logan. Steve, bash some heads, will you?
Yes, Your Honor.
First of all, I can't remember when I've ever had an intern that lasted more than a week with a British accent.
Yeah, Bob.
Yeah, I assure you, I could not have said anything to Sam because I was nowhere near a microphone.
We don't understand what you're saying. What?
Yeah.
I was nowhere near a microphone.
Nope, still not quite it.
You're English,
We
remember?
don't quite understand you.
Hey.
I'll sit.
Hey, you got to turn southern.
That's from London, Arkansas.
Logan is car crashing you now. Bob! Speak like you're English!
I'm telling you, I was.
Come on, give it a shot. You're almost there.
This is Forrest Gump of Wales.
Go ahead, Bob.
What were you doing there, Bob?
I was.
Come on, this is Eric Logan's on the phone.
Yeah, really, man.
Elo,
He holds
you, sir. I was
Nowhere near my
Don't worry. I'm sure my time talking to an intern is probably the most efficient use of my time today. Clearly, there's nothing else I should be focusing on right now.
And an intern trying to do an English accent, of course.
Let's say goodbye to Bob. Goodbye, Bob.
I will catch you later, Bob. See you at the pub.
All right, then.
Cheerio.
Fucking, that's my new
I love
bit.
Bob. Oh, he's awful.
Just come up with excuses why we have to bring him back in.
It's a different accent every time.
Yeah, and
Does
never
he have the same sort of smell that I had to listen to the 15 minutes I could barely hear because somebody didn't check the audio? Swamp ass.
Oh, yeah.
We did nice like that. We don't know what it is.
Yeah, someone has diarrhea
Well,
in pants.
again, that's what pre-show is for.
Oh, Mars. Get
You
Mars
think?
in here. He's blaming Mars.
Okay, Mars. You
Really?
say Mars should have done his.
I don't know whose fault it is. All I
I'm
know- all I
thinking-
know is you guys, literally, it sounds like you guys could be yelling down the street and I could get a better connection.
I'm thinking the show itself has actually developed a smell. And it's just shit.
Mars, Eric Logan's saying that you should have checked the equipment better before we got here today.
Mark,
What
you
do you have to
bump
say
up
about
the
that?
speed of the audio down the phone line.
Yeah, but if I do that, you're going to get that garble that we had a problem with before.
Okay.
Right now, we're at the optimum level.
So the optimum level with so that's great. So what you're telling me is I have hearing loss.
He called you stupid, pretty
Right.
much.
Yeah. So I'm the dummy.
Yeah, Mars just called you stupid. Is pretty much what he did.
No, I don't recall those words coming out of my mouth.
Fine.
Eli sounds a bit tense. Eli,
Yeah.
are you
Right
all
now,
right?
he's probably in his office nude with a handgun.
I can only hope.
No, I'm in a closet with a guy named Peter Cook, and I don't know what he's doing here on Pal Talk.
Hey, that's good. Leaky! Logan, what's up with the merger? Come on. Give us something that'll give us a nice headline today.
A nice headline today?
Orbitcast is listening. You know that. Let's go.
Yeah, I love Ryan. I wish I had something. Ryan, I actually get all my news from Ryan.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely. I go to Orbitcast more than CNN because Ryan has more information about the merger than I do.
Yeah.
It really is amazing how long this whole thing is.
Hey,
taking.
Logan, where are we going next with this show?
Where are we going next?
Me,
Wow.
you, Anthony, and Jimmy. Where are we going? Because you need to be part of our future. What was that? Uh-oh.
Oh, that was me, and I got a big call. What is this? I got a call. Oh, I got a call now. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, boy.
boy,
That's
see?
his excuse button.
That was, yeah.
Yeah.
Who installed that button for
You gotta take
No,
that.
certainly
Huh?
wasn't Mars because you could hear it.
God damn, Logan. I missed it. Oh. Here come the emails from Mars. See everybody.
You watch. The over-under is 25
cover my
minutes
ass
before.
emails.
I'll have Ed Schwartz and Maciel in my office within 20 minutes going, well, I think the
shit.
phone was really fine. It was
Yeah,
really,
no
it was really Opie. He has the board. So.
Yeah, no shit. Copy, paste, CC, blind CC.
Yeah, no, I am starting a full-on thing that I'll just turn my BlackBerry off in about 20 minutes. So.
Mars, comment?
I didn't hear the initial comment.
Yeah.
See, because the audience.
Now you know how it feels.
He's doing Mars noises. What was that Mars noise?
Mars noise here.
Are you off the wagon there, Elo, with all the
Off
stress?
the drinking wagon? No, I'm still sober, unfortunately. Although 475 days would be enough to put you back into the well.
Oh, shit. What are they saying? By the end of the month?
2010 is last I heard.
Jesus Christ.
How many more days can we do this before bankruptcy happens?
Oh, we're fine.
Yeah.
We're fine. There's no worries. We're in great shape.
No worries.
No worries. All right.
We're fine.
No
Of
worries.
course. How could you not be
Look, you
fine
guys
when you're not
listen,
paying
you
the
guys got paid.
employees?
That only took a small act of Congress, but we're in good shape there.
Wait, what happened?
You guys got paid. It's all good.
Can only imagine who's not getting paid.
Well, we don't. Hey, it's all good. It's all about priorities. Hey, listen, I got a call. I got a little note that says on the bridge.
When are we going to talk about, that contract thing that we were supposed to talk about, before July 1st?
What contract thing?
Like the, what are you typing?
Yeah, I'm telling you this person to hold on a second. I gotta get on. I gotta get on the call.
Resignation.
I was going to say, hopefully Steve sees pink slip.
I hereby.
Pink slips aren't really pink.
That's right.
You meant sock.
Yeah.
All right, Elo. Well, thanks for calling in. We miss
All
you,
right,
of
guys.
course.
Mars, I'll talk to you offline about this phone problem.
Okay.
Oh,
I'll be
boy.
waiting. Hey,
All right, Mark.
Eric, can we go home early today?
Of course. I suggest you leave now. Just, you know what, like you did with Pat for Menaki?
Yeah.
Why don't you have the British intern talk British for a half hour?
Well, let's bring God damn, Elo's on fire today.
Yeah, he really
All right?
is.
I think that's
I
what
wish
we do.
literally.
I mean, listen, really, that's a ratings grabber. I mean, subscribers will be
Wait a
paying
minute.
for years.
Two things. You enjoyed the Pat from Menaki thing.
I did.
And secondly, it was off our clock. That was OT programming for
That
you.
was OT programming, so
Yeah.
people should just be quiet. Enjoy it.
Right.
That's right.
And the chat board should just pipe down a few.
Whoa, easy with the language.
What's the new corporate term out there?
Pipe. All right, I gotta go. See you
Bye,
guys.
Eric.
All right.
Everybody.
Leaving on a high note.
It's been way too long. All right, where's Bob?
Here's a bub. Oh, don't know.
Here comes Bob.
I don't know. I saw him in here earlier, but he seems to live.
Hello,
Where's
governors.
Bob?
Hello,
Hi, Governor.
Hello.
Oh, he's been practicing.
Here we go again.
I think someone's been coaching him.
I have been.
Shit. Yes.
I have been practicing.
What is that?
Fucking Elephant Man had a smoother delivery.
Hey, Bob, when's the next day you're here?
Thursday, sir.
Yeah, so your intern's on Thursday
That's right.
and Tuesday,
Right.
and what other day?
Monday.
All right. Next time you come in, we want to hear a good English accent from you.
Try my best, sir.
Monday. Monday.
Bob stinks.
Oh,
That's right. He looks very English. I want him just like with a little beanie cap.
I want to put some AC/DC shorts on him.
Yeah, put knickers on him.
My favorite band, but they're Australian, not English.
Oh.
well, I don't understand a word you just said. What did you just say?
I said AC/DC is Australian and not English.
I've never seen anybody so bad at an English
He
accent.
just slowed down in American.
Yeah, he just gives up.
Just syllables.
You look so English. I would think it would be really easy.
Irish, actually.
Oh, okay. Then do an Irish brogue.
Yeah.
You can't do that either.
Yes, you can. Try speaking in an Irish bro.
Hey, don't you know?
Come on, you little jizz bucket.
Fuck the Queen. Fuck the Queen.
I am terrible at accents, Anthony. Terrible.
What the fuck was that?
Corey in Alabama has a great idea. He should read from Rent Boys in an English accent.
Wow.
Wait, let me ask you, are you in tomorrow?
Thursdays.
God damn it, I wish he was in tomorrow, because Rich Voss versus him with accents would be really entertaining for nobody
that'd
but
be
us.
lovely. Indeed. That's right, guys. How's you, Bob?
Good day.
All right, Bob.
Cheerio.
All right, well, later, Bob.
See you later, Bob.
Later, Bob.
If you want, I have some quotes here from Clockwork and also from Oliver.
Oliver.
Oh, come on back in, Bob.
All right, then, Bob. Let's get Bob up to the microphone. Restore little Oliver, maybe, with Bob.
Welcome back. Perfect posture.
read any of the Alex lines there.
Very well, little brother. Very well. We all feeling a little bit shagged and fagged and fashed, it being a night of no small expenditure. One thing I could never stand was to see a filthy, dirty old drunkie howling away at filthy songs of his father's, going blurp, blurp, as it might be filthy old orchestra in his stinking.
Are you a hooligan? I can't believe. Look at Bub's hands shaking.
Is he a
Bob, you're
soccer
shaking,
hooligan?
Bub. You're a little nervous, are you, Bub?
No, sir. I drank too much coffee when I was a little boy.
Hold your hand out straight.
You like soccer?
A soccer hooligan.
Are you a hooligan?
He's a hooligan.
Go for some Oliver Twist.
Okay.
All right, you just make switches whenever you feel it's necessary.
Please, sir, I want some more.
Just like the movie.
Yeah, one movie.
Oh gosh.
Real good gosh.
I don't know.
Hurry up.
All right, here's
Hurry up.
Appy Polylogis. I had something of a pain in the Gulliver, so I had to sleep.
He doesn't do this.
I was not awakened when I gave orders for awakening.
Oh my God, he rolls. Fucking Bob.
All right, Bob.
All right, thank you, Bob.
All right.
Enough of that then.
When you guys see Bob outside the studio, you can say hi, Bob.
Right.
Everyone's saying hi to Bob.
I just want wherever he goes now, wherever he passes.
Everybody talks to him British.
Yeah.
Everybody.
I haven't heard the. How come we haven't heard fucking British accent from you? What are you, too good?
Oh, Iraq?
Yeah.
Yeah, bring Iraq in here.
This is gonna be awful.
Yeah.
Hello, fire!
Whoa. If it isn't old shitty trousers.
How are you, crumpet neck?
That's harmful.
Oh, wow.
And that's about it.
That's all you do.
You gotta say it in a British accent.
And that's about it.
What? How many stone you weigh? Looks like you're weighing a little more stone.
Just a tad.
And somehow they're just goes, what?
There's been a theme to this side of the show today.
That's right.
No improv. It's no improv Tuesday. All right, fam.
Good job.
Tellio.
We never got our Vince McMahon update, Sam.
Oh, fuck. What happened?
I mean, we could do it, or we could, get subscriptions up and say tomorrow we'll do it.
Yeah, we should. That's something we should say for 7:20. I'm thinking.
Elo gave us permission to leave.
That's right.
You heard it.
What, boy, kidding me? What, the magic that we're producing?
Elo might want a McMahon update, though.
Wow.
Vince McMahon. So the fake hurt he did.
Well, we have to go back.
Got into an accident.
And he pulled on everyone.
Go back a little because it's not a ruse. He got hurt.
Yeah, a big thing fell on him.
Well, he was in the safe place as the big thing fell.
Of course he was.
He couldn't look like it fell on him.
He said he couldn't feel his legs.
Yeah, well, Vicky Guerrero came out with this.
Good evening. Last Monday night on Raw, there was a terrible and unfortunate accident which resulted in the chairman of World.
What the fuck is Vince doing to these wrestlers?
Well, that's Vicky.
What are they eating, like steroids, like they're M&Ms? Listen to his voice.
That's Eddie Guerrero's widow.
Oh, I thought it was a guy.
No, that's Vicky. Vicky is a girl's name.
Oh.
Wow.
And that's Eddie Guerrero's widow. She's the SmackDown general manager.
Wrestling Entertainment.
She's upset.
What do they give her that job so she doesn't sue the shit out of Vince McMahon?
I think that she earned it.
Mr. McMahon being severely injured.
What happened there?
They
That's
showed
the
the
sound
clip.
bite. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, exactly.
Severely injured.
That's the reaction I was hoping for. Complete
Stunned silence?
emptiness. Yes.
On behalf of my family, I would like to extend our well wishes, thoughts, and prayers to Mr. McMahon and his family.
Yeah.
Mr. McMahon, I sincerely hope that you are not confined to to a wheelchair like this, just like I am, for the rest of your...
She's in a wheelchair?
Yeah, because like...
Why is she in a wheelchair?
How's she got in the ring?
In December...
Yeah.
Undertaker tombstoned her.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
And she ended up in a wheelchair since December.
Oh, shit. And The Undertaker's still working?
Well, actually, no, because The Undertaker lost a title versus career match to Edge.
Why wouldn't The Undertaker be in jail for paralyzing somebody?
It's all in the name of wrestling. It's in the contracts.
Yeah, is it?
Yeah.
For days. Mr. McMahon, you are my champion. And everyone here on SmackDown wishes you a speedy recovery.
So basically, that was a waste of time by this Vicky Guerrero.
No,
we are nothing of the extent of the injuries.
Well, it's just because no news had come out. Then Shane McMahon, the following Monday, came out to say, here's the update.
We have some Shane O'Mac audio?
Shane O'Mac is the guy who's going to know.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's his son.
Well, of course.
I heard an interesting fact about the McMahon family.
What?
Jimmy.
From somebody who had breakfast with them.
Who got to have breakfast with them?
I don't want to say, but he said that what he remembers was the smell of ketchup. It was overwhelming because apparently they're ketchup obsessed.
Ketchup is one of the best condiments.
He said their eggs were swimming in ketchup.
Really?
Yeah.
Fascinating.
Can't wait to bring Bulb back in. Bulb! He's got to come in one more time.
Bulb.
All right, so Shane O'Mac, not yet, Bulb.
Oh, there's Bulb. Bulb, you're coming too early. I was fucking Bulb.
They're just taunting him.
Yeah.
Whenever you see Bob out there, just, do your thing, guys. Audience participation is very important today. For the British thing. I don't know if this Shane O'Mac... Okay, we got it working.
Good evening.
Hi.
Most of you know that my father was victim of a horrendous accident. You also know him as the colorful and somewhat boisterous.
Good to see that Shane O'Mac got acting lessons.
What do you mean?
We played a clip of his on our show.
It's not acting.
WWE chairman. But in reality, he's a very private person. And respecting his privacy, tonight we will not be forthcoming with his physical condition.
What?
But in the interim, I ask that all Raw superstars, WWE employees, production crew, referees, trainers, anybody involved with tonight's production, pull together in this time of uncertainty.
What?
Thank you.
They're laughing, Sam.
No, I was
the
crying.
audience is laughing.
That was crying. I heard
I'm
it
laughing. This is stupid.
Sometimes you got to mask that sadness with a laugh.
And I heard booing when he said he wasn't going to
I hope
be forthright with his condition.
I hope he rolls out as just a head.
Oh, that'd be great.
Somehow they figured out how to keep him alive as just a head.
I hope so, if that's what it comes down to. But I hope he makes a full recovery.
He's going to be in a wheelchair.
A rickety old wheelchair.
I hope it's one of those old wooden wheelchairs.
With an Afghan.
Yeah, with an Afghan over his legs and some kind of cane stick that he can bang.
Yeah.
Yes.
Bedelia! Where's my cake, Bedelia? You bitch!
Fucking love that one. Creep Show.
Again.
Another one.
I got to see Creep Show.
Oh, you got to get Creep Show.
I'm missing the reference.
Found a friend, Harry.
I know that one's from Creep Show.
Yeah.
Give me another one.
Barbeau was in that one.
Adrian Barbeau. Yeah, Mr. Pratt.
You have to hit all the stories.
Yeah.
People in the service industry, people of color. Like yourself.
I want my cake. And Jordy Verrill, you lunkhead. Always in it, always bad. I'll take it up to college. That's the ticket.
And Stephanie was on last night?
Because now you're at a point where the inmates are running the asylum. Without Vince McMahon on Raw.
Oh, shit.
And the general manager, William Regal, lost a pink slip match weeks ago. So there's no general manager.
So when does he come back?
Where's
the loophole where he comes back?
It was so weird. The day after he lost the pink slip match, it was announced he was suspended for 60 days because of a drug policy. So I don't know when he's coming back.
Uncertain as to who the fucking CEO is.
Right.
Also, no GM.
No GM.
It sounds like K-Rock.
What?
So wait, you think that he had a 60 days of drug policy suspension?
I don't think. Well, they announced it on the website the day after he lost his pink slip match, which is such like to have that much bad stuff happening all at once.
No, see, they worked it into the show. See, he had to go away for the drug thing for 60 days. So they said, all right, we'll make this a work.
What?
Yeah, that's what they did.
Pink slips aren't 60 days, though.
Well, they figure what the hell.
Just get rid of him?
For 60 days, and then there'll be some loophole that brings them back. And you'll buy into that one, too.
Well, that remains to be seen.
Here's Stephanie with the Vince McMahon update that we've been waiting weeks for.
Stephanie.
Last week, my brother Shane asked for all Raw superstars to pull together in this time of uncertainty. And what resulted was a show in chaos. With my father still incapacitated, it is more vital than ever for all of you to work together. Therefore, on behalf of my father, my brother, my entire family, I implore you.
And my bank account.
What?
And my bank account.
What happened? There was chaos?
Well, yeah, this is what's going to happen because plus the draft had just happened, so there's all kinds of new superstars on Raw.
They do drafts now on...
Well, since the brand extension, wrestlers have to get drafted to certain brands.
Jimmy's going to let the audience in on something. Jimmy has just been standing this whole time, staring at young Sam and just farting the whole fucking time.
I thought it was coincidence.
He's just farting over and over again.
My body is speaking for the audience.
My brother, my entire family, I implore you. WWE superstars, trainers, production crew, referees, announcers, to please all work as one.
Well, we still don't have an update, Sam. How many weeks are they going to, string us along here?
Well, I feel like they've kind of said, look, Vince McMahon's a private person.
Oh.
So let's try to go on with the show, and now it's more the focus is on let's act like adults. Let's try to find, if there's no leader, let's work together.
Adults?
Yeah.
And I mean, last night was no better. It was chaos again, even after that announcement.
Yeah, what happened?
Oh, my goodness, was it?
Wow, I mean, Crime Time and John Cena smashed up JBL's limo. I mean...
No!
Yes! There was, 4 guys couldn't agree on who's the number 1 contender. Is it Kane? Is it JBL? Is it John Cena? Well, I don't know. What, is it?
I guess Bob's walking too.
So basically, it's been anarchy.
Yeah.
Every time Bob.
You poofta.
Every time Bob appears, they're just driving him nuts. You can't walk around out there. Go ahead, Sam.
And then after Kane loses the number 1 contendership, he snaps.
These wildfires in Santa Barbara are getting out of control, Ant.
And starts
yeah, I know. He's insane.
Going off like a wildfire.
Hurricane Bertha's getting closer to...
That's not a wrestler.
What?
Hurricane Bertha?
Roland. Bermuda.
Roland. No, and then, I mean, what else? Because CM Punk is the world champion now.
$141 a barrel?
Which nobody saw coming.
What?
For oil?
I'm so sick of the price just going up all the time.
Holding steady.
So
dropped
sick.
$4 yesterday, though, a barrel.
And JBL is trying to say that he should control the company because
I'm
he's
actually cold with that fucking idiot spilled water on me. I'm chilly.
Are you? Is that what's making you fart? And then you got the gasoline. It's still at a record high of around $4.11 a gallon.
JBL's the richest of all the wrestlers.
Insane. That's expensive.
Everything's done in
JBL?
In the stock market.
They defend Jews.
No. John Bradshaw Layfield.
Dude, wrestling stinks.
What? What do you? No, it doesn't.
When are we looking at it possibly? I would. When we pitching her for when?
Who?
He's supposed to pitch Adrian Barbeau. I'm up in the air. I don't know if I don't know if we'd need her, but I'm minded.
As long as you guys let me ask the tit fuck question.
What?
I just want. That's my opening question.
What?
How many times she has been tit fucked?
Titty fucked.
Shawn Michaels and Chris Jericho.
Yeah, but it'll be fun. The reaction will be fun. It could go either way.
She'd walk right out.
She could take one of her boobs and smack me in the face.
She's no kid.
Well, that's
these
why
days.
you could get a nice
punch
smack
up
to the
a
face with
picture
her
up.
boob.
Oh, no one's at the computer.
Why would they be?
Oh
She
boy.
was born in 45.
45.
Could you punch up a recent picture of
She's 63?
Adrian Barbeau? Adrian Barbeau. Very hard to spell because it's like Adrian Barbeau.
Just think Barbaro.
I like to call her Adrian Barbooby.
That's what they used to call her on Maude.
Yes.
And then
During
there's
Mo-
more. God's gonna get you for that, Walter.
Walter. That old hag.
I loved her in that.
All right, Adrian
You old
Barbeau.
hag.
You lying
All right.
old hag.
Lying old hag. He laughs.
Yeah.
Tumbling down the
Wow,
stairs.
wait, look at the first one.
Is that her?
Old school boobies.
Let's see, folks.
This is old school Adrian Barbeau.
Yep.
Wow,
look at the
those-
size. Oh, look at the guy's face.
Look at how heavy they are.
Look at the guy's face. What's he doing?
I don't know. Mr.
Those
Bean
are-
is looking at her tits.
Those are big 70s natural titties.
They're just
Juicy.
giants.
On Adrian Barbeau.
Look how heavy they look.
They look like they weigh
All right, get
a ton.
a current picture. So
Kofi Kingston defended the Intercontinental title.
Oh, that looks pretty recent right there.
Not that one.
That
That's
looks
not
pretty recent.
recent.
No?
Nah.
It does.
Let's take a little looky-loo.
High up in the Sierra Mountains.
Is that her?
Thought Charlie Haas.
Is that her?
Well,
That's her.
we'll put in.
Why don't you go to IMDb and see the motherfucker got a picture up?
Let's see. Let's go to the next here.
Maybe the
How about Adrian Barbeau 2008? Why don't you Google that?
SmackDown's introducing a Divas title.
Yeah, are they?
Yeah.
I don't know. I saw a couple that looked pretty recent.
Go to 2008 and try or 2007.
Yeah, there you go. That's what I do.
Hey, what about that one where she's
No, you
naked?
put-
Naked. Not that one. The other one. Go there.
Yeah.
Wow, wait.
I don't know how much I like
wouldn't
the
mind
design of the belt.
suckling those.
Let's see this. Let's see
Oh, look at
this.
those fucking giant tits.
Wow, wait.
Those big meaty tits.
Look at those tits.
Fuck.
Would you fuck those tits?
I'm not big on titty fucking.
No.
But I'd lick them.
Yeah, would you?
Yeah.
Kelly is on Raw now.
Yeah, is she?
Yeah, it wasn't in the draft.
Oh, that time is
right.
a bitch.
Shit, if she's 63. If that's how she looks at 63, that ain't bad.
Yeah.
A little bit of an 18 neck, I'd fuck her.
Yeah, would you?
What's wrong with me? Why would I say it like that?
Ew, look at this thing.
Well,
She teamed with Mickey James last night.
I don't think.
Wow, did she have breast reduction surgery?
Wow, yeah, what happened?
Or are they that flat?
No, they're gone.
They must be flat
Oh,
now.
maybe she had a little problem.
Yuck.
All right, enough looking at her fucking pictures.
Ask her if she will talk about titty fucking.
Okay.
All right, Roland. Thanks. Get back to us.
Roland.
All right, let's bring Bob back in because we want to do line of the day.
Let's do line of the day.
Have Bob read the
Let's
copy.
bring Bob in.
Hey, Bob!
How you doing
Hello.
there, Bob?
Hey, Bob!
Hello, Bob. You're gonna help us out line of the day? How's your line of the day?
All right.
What you been up to, Bob?
Another Steve Carlisi graduate.
The School of Imp.
Yes.
Yes. Hello.
Yes, when the spotlight is on you, just go blank.
Read that, Bob!
All right. Slags. The line of the day is sponsored by Carbonite.com. Carbonite backs up your computer hard drive, so you never have to worry about losing any of your files.
Hey, Bob, how long does it take you to drive home?
Hour and 15 minutes, sir.
What route do you take?
22 and 1 and 9.
Okay.
Check it out at Carbonite.com. Promo code XM. And,
Should take the M1 to the Lancashire. Could be a little faster, take a couple of kilometres off the drive, eh?
You got to hit traffic in Piccadilly Square or Circle, whatever shape it is, I don't know.
Of course, you can always just take the underground, eh?
Mind the gap!
Mind the gap, Dave, mind the gap!
Or just take a tunnel through Paris unless traffic's tied up because a ritzy titsy bitch is in a wall. Thank you, Denny.
Get home to the old trouble and strife, eh?
yes. That's correct, sir. There's
Why don't you talk about the soccer game you want to? Tell us all about it then.
Football.
Football
game. Yes, England and Beckham and the goalie and goal.
This kid's a genius. He's my best student.
That's it. Good, you're at the top of the class. When in doubt, open your eyes wide and panic.
Not a football fan, sir.
No?
No.
We're going to do an improv exercise called Nothing Z's.
Yes.
I tap you, you have nothing.
Yes.
Tap me back, I say nothing.
We just look at each other. Yes, because I guess I'm a big bear. But I know you don't like football. Why don't you describe the game? Tell us what you didn't like about it.
Nothing specific, sir. Just the players, their shorts are, their legs are too hairy for my own liking, sir.
We got another one. I love it. 0. Exactly as I taught him.
Yes, it's my protege. And he's a twink to boot.
Bob's got a lot of teeth.
Hello, Bob.
You got a lot of teeth.
Lot of teeth, Bob. You might want to catch a bit of the scurvy. Get rid of a couple. Hey?
What do you do when you leave here? Chew through aluminum?
I don't know. What's on your schedule?
Perhaps I could just drink some of the English water, eh? Mess up my teeth. Get it? Do they have bad teeth because of the water?
We got it, stupid. It just bombed.
It bombed like the Blitz back in 42.
Did you really think we didn't understand your joke?
No, I thought you didn't understand what I was saying because of my horrible attempts at an accent.
All right. Well, it's
about the
getting
humor
better.
All right, Bob.
All right.
Oh, I finished reading it, Bob.
All right, there's 6 runners-up for the line of the day. And they're sponsored by Carbonite.com.
What?
Sure,
What happened? That was an amazing American accent you was doing. What happened, Bob?
What happened? I already read the line of the day intro.
Right.
So we're ready for the first runner-up for the line of the day. Sponsored by Carbonite.com.
People suggesting that he sings Oasis. Could you take us out with some Oasis today? Can we get the lyrics to, like, I don't know, they're suggesting Don't Look Back in Anger is a good one, or...
I had the lyrics.
Wonderwall.
Wonderwall? Yeah, let's do Wonderwall. Bob is going to sing us out today. Sit there, Bob. Here's the first runner-up line of the day.
So the plane couldn't stabilize the nose from going up or down. So they really couldn't just fly level without, the pilot's input.
Could that, let me ask you.
Wait, did the plane pink sock?
Did
the plane... the next runner-up line of the day.
To take custody away, or at least use it as a bargaining chip for more money. And I don't see her going out there and performing horribly in postseason.
Ooh, very good.
Got a little one for me there, Bob.
It's very funny, but...
Did you just say your own name? Yes. Perfect.
That's it. Oh my God, I'm in tears over here. He's a precious jewel.
He's the fastest learner I've ever had. Every time they say something witty or off the cuff, I shock them to prevent them from doing it again.
I think just coming soon to the Opie and Anthony show, Whose Line Is It Anyway? Starring Steve, Stalker Patty, and Bob the Intern.
Bob.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, yeah.
Would that be great?
Yeah.
They'd have to improv and...
Wonderwall?
Yes, Wonderwall.
Oh, good. Good. Beautiful. Although someone suggested he's saying Kicking the Kid, the Jack Black song.
That's too edgy.
Another runner-up line of DD.
You're a dunce.
We didn't spend years and years honing our craft so we don't have to play music so we could take calls from you.
Man voice. Hey, man voice.
Ooh, you're hurting me now.
Yeah, you know I am.
Right to the next runner-up line of the day.
Amazing. She doesn't like the show, so we immediately imply that she has no womb.
We are assholes. So, is it Oasis? Because now they're suggesting the Monkees, too.
Yeah, Oasis is Wonderwall.
All right, let's do Wonderwall. Another runner-up line of the day.
Sometimes I'm wrapped up in 5 different things, and I'm politely asking what's going on. And sometimes
Latex,
Lycra.
Yes, thank you.
Yes. Honey, fur, and semen. That's 3.
I like the way it feels on my body.
Thank you.
That was a good pile-on right there. Pile-on.
Yes.
If I ruled the world, I would make a wig that could be stuck on your head with cum. This way people would go, why are you eating so much wig glue?
Oh, you got your Harry Potter gear? What's that all what?
I've got a scarf.
Oh, you got a little...
I got a scarf.
It's a cape.
It's a cape. I got my wand and my glasses. I can't see.
You can't see. Whose glasses are they?
Some random guy's glasses.
How many more runner-ups? One more? All right, another runner-up line of the day.
Give it a try. I'm Harry Potter. I'm a little Harry Potter.
I'm Harry Potter. I'm abracadabra.
You stink.
Time for line of the day. Once you give the big here's line of the day thing.
All right, you guys ready for the big one? The line of the day, sponsored by Carbonite.com.
What happened to your accent?
Yes, you're just talking like a dummy.
All right, ladies and gents, time for the line of the day.
I love this guy.
D-Rock, play it.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
Grandpa, could you whip me up some ovaries?
All right.
You have to take my womb. Darn. Go to the hospital, Grandpa. I won't. Get in Dragula, Heyman. I'll take you. Grandpa.
They constantly called me a homosexual.
Yes, exactly.
Very good. This just came in from Derek. We'll throw it on the air. You gonna sing that song for us, Bob?
Yeah, can I get some? Can I get a background music? So I
Not
know
yet. I'm playing something first.
All right.
He's here. Your favorite rock star of all time has just entered the building.
You are my favorite fucking bass player ever.
And the last thing you want to do is come off like an obsessive dipshit.
I love Guns N' Roses so much.
Dude, you're sweaty.
Eastside Dave is here to show you all the subtle ways you can honor your rock hero. If you must sing, try to avoid singing his own songs back to him. Poorly.
I love that song so fucking much.
And never invite him to hang out. He doesn't give a shit who you
Let's
are.
just go out tonight, please, just tonight. Me and you. I swear to God, I will not touch you.
Masochism generally doesn't make a lasting positive impression.
I'll punch myself in the cock if you want me to. Go for it.
And neither does rectal insertion of any kind.
Why are you shoving?
I have to do something special for him.
You're shoving a banana up your ass in front of him, defecating it. It's almost gone.
Keep the overt worship to a minimum.
Oh, you're so sensational.
And God forbid, don't stare.
Can I just look at you? Just let me stand here and look.
With any luck, these tips will help you on your way to forming a healthy bond with your rock and roll hero.
I know everything about you. I fucking love you.
I like that.
Get out there with me.
Brought to you by the Opie and Anthony Show.
Nice.
Yeah, I just I like the fact that he goes straight ahead.
Yeah.
Like
what?
Like I'm trying to think of an example. Like
Yes.
Like
You're doing fine.
But no, what I'm saying is like it's just so blatant. Like remember to put things in your ass. I'm putting things in my ass.
Because Steve writes like he improvs.
Yeah, like instead of
it's just literally what
now, can we please play that? I need to. I'm forgetting my example.
Oh my God, is that funny?
From the beginning? Yeah, it won't be long. I know it's just torture, but no worries.
That's hysterical.
But like, there's no clever
He's here.
disguising it.
Your favorite rock star of all time has just entered the building.
You are my favorite fucking bass player ever.
And the last thing you want to do is come off like an obsessive dipshit.
I love Guns N' Roses so much.
Dude, you're sweaty.
Eastside Dave is here to show you all the subtle ways you can honor your rock hero.
And I don't need no sympathy.
If you must sing, try to avoid singing his own songs back to him. Poorly.
I love that song so fucking much.
And never invite him to hang out. He doesn't give a shit who you are.
Let's go out tonight.
Like, yes, we know he doesn't give a shit who you are. Therein lies the humor of the invitation. See, so you might want to phrase it.
I like how you turn around and look behind you every thought. Oh, here comes Steve. Oh, no.
Oh, there's fear.
Oh, no.
But no, I'm just saying. I'm just pointing.
No, you know what? Jim points out something that Derek and I were talking about in the studio when we did this. It was Derek's bit, and he wanted to go straight
Nice
ahead with
pass
it.
of the buck, by the way.
Yes,
I
know.
love
Thank you.
seeing that. Flawless.
No, but you know it was his bit, and he wanted to go more straight ahead with it. So so I decided to write around what he wanted to do. So that was it. So you're absolutely right. It's completely straight ahead and agreeing with everything Dave's doing and outlining what Dave's doing in the bit.
Mm-hmm.
Why'd you hurt Jimmy like that?
No, I didn't.
I didn't. Explain it.
Absolutely.
But you hurt Jimmy in the process.
No.
No, I didn't. Did I hurt your feelings?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Not
Just
at all.
checking.
Sure, you hurt the audience.
Oh, he picked up his pad. What are you writing?
I'm taking up my
This is stuff
pen
I
and
gotta talk
going
to you guys
home.
about.
Doodle,
The show ends.
doodle, 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 doodle. Doodle, doodle, doodle.
Yes.
Doodle, doodle, doodle. All right, as the big meeting's going on, all you just hears that hand movement. You look down, it's all circles. Doodle, 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 doodle. I'm doodling.
Hi.
Hey, look at that. We're done.
Well, no, we got Bob.
Oh, Bob.
He's getting ready to sing Oasis for everybody.
Right. Possibly get some background music, please, sis.
This is how we end today. Bob singing some Oasis.
Bob.
I want to thank the audience for stopping by today. You guys were terrific.
Thank you.
Boo! All right, go ahead, Bob.
All right. Today is gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back to you.
Or.
By now, you should have sung.
Or.
Wait. Why don't we start over?
Yeah, start it. Do the lyrics start accent.
Why are you doing Bob Dylan doing Oasis, by the way?
Today's gonna be the day that we're gonna run back to you.
Alright.
Right now, you should fucking whatever the fuck he says.
You know, just like a drunk limey that this fucker is.
That's right.
God, do I hate them.
Go on now.
All right, we got take
Hey,
two. Ready?
Ooh.
Today is gonna be the day that we're gonna throw it back to you. Bond. What are you saying? Back to you.
Hold on. Bob, what's up?
What is Jimmy trying to tell me?
I forget.
Jimmy was just showing you the beat of the song. Jimmy was just kind of like in the orchestra.
Jimmy's just fucking with it.
Let's try it again.
Classic.
All right, here's Bob.
Just
Bob. Bob.
Stop paying attention to Jimmy. You're your own person. Just sing the song so we can go home. All right. Stop paying attention to Jimmy. All right, here we go.
Try to help you.
Bob singing Oasis.
Today is gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back to you. By now, you should have somehow realized what you gotta do. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now.
Today is gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back to you. By now, you should have somehow
Exactly. Bob, you were singing over the intro.
Say that, Bob. That's what I thought, but then I thought Jimmy was saying for me to
No,
go.
I was telling you to pause.
No, he's telling you to stop, Bob. See, that was the intro to the song.
Yeah.
And then you wait, and the fucking words come on there, you're singing the fucking words.
Yeah.
Try to help you.
Yeah, I got it. I got it now.
All right. All right, try one more time.
But let's do it. We'll start up in a different place.
How about let's see how much of the song he could sing before the vocals kick in.
Before what?
Let's do a speed round. Let's see how much of the song you can sing before they start singing. Got it?
Oh, you want me to... All right. I got it.
I can't understand you. What?
Like, he's going to sing really fast and quick and see how much of the song he can sing before they start singing.
Oh, no, I understand.
Before the lyrics come in.
All right, here we go. Bob.
All right, Bob.
B-Day is gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back to you. By now, you should have somehow realized what you gotta do. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. Backbeat, the word was on the street that the fire was in your heart.
Today is gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back to you.
I got past stanza number 1.
I know. By the way, I know I said orchestrator. I know it's conductor, Mike.
No, it's the orchestrator.
I like orchestrator better. All right, Bob. Why don't you leave so
Bob's your uncle.
Why don't you leave so everyone can say goodbye to you as you walk past the audience?
Cheerio.
There goes.
Hip hip.
There goes.
Good day, Bob.
Hey, good
I said good day. There he goes.
Listen.
Hello, Bob.
Bob, bloody bastard! Out of here, Bob. Hello. Boo, Bob, boo. Boo.
They seem to like Bob.
Sure.
Bob's a hit.
Good thing we didn't run this bit into the ground.
Of course not. Hey, kid, I can't wait for Thursday when he's back.
I can't either.
All right, let's get the fuck out. All right, later.
Eggs, fish, soup. I'm running out of ideas for promos. Time to update my resume.